Alright, we're back. We're really back this time. Alright, who's all here? Let me share it out real fast. Everyone hit the like button. Hashtag FYP. All the things. What's up, barbecue? Thank you, Sid. Hey, Nene. Misty. Blondie. What's up, Callie? Raw. What's up, Shelly? Debbie. Weather's good outside right now. You can hear all the wildlife. Thank you, Blondie. Hashtag Blondie. Jamie. Janet from another planet. What's up, everyone? Everyone's starting to come in at once. It gets hard for me to say hi to everyone. And Savi. What's up, Micah? River. What's up, Summer? I eat a lot. Why do you say that? I cook a lot. I don't eat very much. Hashtag Debbie. Aunt Kay. Thank you, Stacy. Hashtag Brass. Yeah, I'm good. I just got home not too long ago. I know it's late, but I figured, why not? Maybe someone will be up. Thank you, Darlene. I eat out a lot. No, I don't. What's up, Lori Beth? It's only 8 in Vegas. Love you. Right back, Debbie. Thank you, Michelle. It is 11 o'clock here. I just went and... Oh my God. We went and saw the new Masters of the Universe movie. The He-Man movie. Love you too, Mary T. Yeah, it was a long fucking movie, though. So our plan was we were going to go watch the movie and then maybe grab something to eat. Dude, I got so full on fucking popcorn. I was like, I don't want nothing. It was good. I kept my attention the whole time, and it damn surprised me. Usually I fall asleep during, like, movies that I'm not so much interested in, but Brian wanted to see it really bad, so it wasn't bad. There were some corny parts to it, but it kept my attention. It was a 2-hour-long movie, and we got there like 45 minutes early. I'm bad about falling asleep during movies. No, they were all sold out. Petty, let me make you a mod real fast. They were all sold out, which he was disappointed about, but also he didn't realize... What the fuck? He looked it up before we went, and it didn't say it was out of stock, but it said it was $60. And then he could have got the sword. There was like a sword that you drink out of. No, I got too full on fucking popcorn. He ate a hot dog, and we had a big-ass bucket of popcorn, and yeah, it was filling. I thought about dumping it and getting it refilled, because if you get a large, you get a free refill, but then I was like, I'll never fucking eat this, so there's no point. We were both full off that damn popcorn. Hey, Randa Panda. What's up, Lisa? In South Carolina. Hollywood. Coco. Miss Smith. We went and saw Masters of the Universe. It's the new He-Man movie. I was fighting a stomachache all this morning. And a bad fucking headache. I've been getting headaches, like, a lot lately. It was good. Believe it or not, it was pretty good. Did I drink it? No. I had a fucking big-ass Pepsi. And that didn't help. I fucking drank most of it. It filled me up. No, I don't like those movies. I don't go out of my way to watch them, but Brian requested he wanted to see that movie. He said next time I get to pick the movie. So I'm going to torture him. I honestly didn't think I'd like it at all, and I actually liked it. It was action-packed. And the dude who plays He-Man, I don't know how they did it, but they made him look so puny. And then all of a sudden, once he gets his sword and he's like powered to whatever in the fuck, all of a sudden he busts out of his clothes and into the He-Man outfit, and he's got like a fucking 8-pack and huge muscles and shit. The shit they can do these days. What does he say? The power of Gray Skull or some shit. What side effects are you getting, Callie? Yeah, to the power of Gray Skull. And then all of a sudden everything fucking blows up, and then he turns super hot. She lost her marbles. Yeah, she seemed wild. What's up, Queen's Keeper? Damn. What's up, Tracy Price? Well, you would probably like this movie, Hollywood. You had Skullface in there, and he got his ass kicked. A lot of people did in this movie. No, Larry ain't moving out. What's up, Debbie baby? Hashtag Meg. I'm good. I'm chill. This is the first time in a long time you guys have seen me sober at. Oh, 11:11, make a wish. Or say a prayer. What's up, the real Mel? I didn't say I wasn't drinking, I just said I ain't drunk yet. Cheers. What's up, just being me? Hashtag Meg. What's up, Sherry Poo? Jody. Damn, hell yeah, hashtag Meg and Dynamite. Robin. Who sent the little bear? Poppy? Blondie? Danielle? Damn, you guys. Thank you. What's up, Deanne? Nice, Buck Hunter. I had a backstrap left from one of my regular customers when I was working, gave it to me as a part of my tip. But anyways, I thawed it out, I don't know, probably 2 months ago. Cut it up real nice, mixed it in my chili. I had hamburger, sausage, and backstrap in it, and it was fucking good. I wish you still talk. I do still talk to Stefan. I talked to him yesterday. What, Leisha? How dare you? Those are delicious. It's deer meat, Prairie Girl. And don't you start that shit. You're calling him daddy and stuff. That's rude. God forbid I spend some time with my boyfriend every once in a while. You guys get all kinds of bent out of shape and start making it out like he's controlling and shit. I've seen the messages. It's not the truth at all. Hashtag Jody, hashtag Danielle, thank you. Michelle. Exactly, you gotta think, he only has 1 day off a week, so usually on Saturdays we do something. They went to her house? Why? People on the fucking internet are so crazy. It's ridiculous, to say the least. What's up, Cooking? So April and a bunch of dudes went over there knowing that she's a single mom. I don't know if I like that. I'm staying away from that one. I'm staying away from that whole fucking group. I don't want nothing to do with it. She's not a single mom? Okay, well, either way, I don't agree with people just showing up at people's houses. What's up, Rena? It sounds like a whole bunch of fucking trouble that I don't want no involvement in. So what? What do you want me to fucking do about it? I can't control what Stefan does. We didn't go to dinner. Because the movie was at 7:30. We got there at 6:45. I got full off the popcorn, and he had a hot dog and ate popcorn too. So, and by the time we got out of there, it was like 10:30. So it's like it's too late to eat. We went and saw Masters of the Universe, the new He-Man movie. It wasn't my pick, but it was actually a pretty damn good movie. I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it. I met a wild one yesterday. Shit got weird. This is why I roll solo. Once you start getting more creators involved, shit always gets crazy. I'm my own fucking style of crazy. I cause myself too many problems. I don't need anyone helping me with problems. I didn't feel good this morning. I woke up, I don't know. I feel bad because I woke Brian up before his alarm went off. But dude, I had like the worst stomach cramps. I don't know where the fuck they came from. Then I had to go shit. And then it like didn't get better until like this afternoon, late this afternoon. Like it took me, I literally just sat in the fucking recliner all day watching 90 Day Fiancé. It took everything that I had to take out. Took a really hot shower, but I felt a lot better afterwards. I don't know if it was something I ate or this fucking shot or... I don't know. But I ended up feeling better after the shower. I thought I was just gonna like be lazy all night, but then like I said, I felt better, so fuck it. We went to the movies. Happy birthday, Haley. Megan, where have you been? Everybody say happy birthday to Haley. What's up, Justin? Just in time. Oh, she's in the chat. You're welcome. I hope you get drunk and laid. Chubby Cherub sneaking in here. What? Are you and fucking Justin a little couple now? Boyfriend, girlfriend? One of you shows up, there goes the other one. I've got enough mods right now. Don't call me Judas. You're Judas. Your niece was on 90 Day Fiancé. Well, here I am, Tressa. Yeah, right. You guys sit there and talk on the phone, and then you're like, oh, she's live. Well, maybe we'll go and mod or some shit. Hashtag farm girl. Thank you, farm girl. They're the same. No better, no worse. Last time I tried to paint my toenails, I was in the living room and I put my foot down to do the other one, and fucking Frank came and pounced on my foot. Messed it up, but I repainted it. It was fine, but I was like, God damn it. You can't do nothing in this house with these dogs. So now I have the notion to paint Frank's toenails. Hey, Granny. You son of a bitch, get away from me. The light's gonna attract bugs. I need to go get my candle, but I'm too lazy. In Spencer, Indiana? Is that what you're talking? No, I didn't watch no news today. Only thing I watched was 90 Day Fiancé all day. Thank you, Cooking and Calories. What's up, Holly? Arkansas. We went to the movies and I ate too much popcorn, so I didn't feel like eating. And plus, by the time we got out of it was like 10:30. It was too late to eat. Nope. So I'm going to keep that in the bag for tomorrow. Well, I'll ask him. We need to go somewhere tomorrow. No, I don't want to go down to the basement. Larry's probably trying to sleep. It was Fear Thy Neighbors. Is what I was watching on ID. I know, I'm Italian, I've heard that. I heard they took them off the menu again. They need to just leave them motherfuckers on there. I don't understand why they keep taking them off. They're obviously a crowd favorite, you know what I mean? Especially the Parmesan crust. Like, what are you thinking? If you got something that people really like, leave it on the fucking menu. I didn't know lambs went out of season. Isn't that wild? What's up, Mary? You can make your own McRib. If you go and you get that Banquet has them, but also the one in the yellow box, it's like Concord or whatever, something like that. They do them, and those taste just like the McRib. You get your little soft hoagie bun, put onions on them. It's the same thing. I do like a McRib, though. Encore. Yeah, Encore. No, Rena, if the movie has my attention, then no, not at all. We saw Masters of the Universe. It's a He-Man movie. It was good. Oh, they had recliner chairs there, too. There was too much action packed in it for anyone to fall asleep. Every time I thought about, like, even closing my eyes, next thing you know, someone's getting their ass kicked, and it's real loud, and I'm like, okay, I'm awake. Totally quit drinking, yes. Yes, I live right off a highway. One of the biggest highways in Indianapolis. I live off of 465. Hashtag Samantha. What's up, my wonky eye? Hashtag my wonky. Do I have any? The front porch light's on, but it gives me no light. Watch. That's what it'd be looking like right now if I didn't have the light on. My corn's starting to pop up. I don't know, I'm excited about it. Fucking
Katie!
Rissa, where are you?
Katie! We are out in nature, Katie.
The fuck are you doing out there?
Because it's fucking intense.
Because it we are having a nature hangout. We're having like a field trip. We are 8,500 feet up in the mountains.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You drove up there, right? You surely didn't walk.
Of course you drive
I
up.
flew up here.
Yeah.
I used my wings.
Yeah, right. Oh, damn it. And then we hiked into the woods up here.
Man, when I was in Las Vegas, we went to the Grand Canyon, and you know, the little buses take you so far, and then you got to walk everywhere. That about killed me. I could not.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. I mean,
I did not like it.
I already told Rissa, like, I need to condition her for Grand Canyon. I want to take her to the Grand Canyon, but like, she needs to be able to walk longer distances there at the heights. Remember that on South Rim? That's also like 85 or 8,600 feet elevation. Like at this elevation, the air is very thin and you start huffing and puffing just walking because the oxygen level is low.
Yes, I couldn't believe it. And plus, I'm a smoker, so that didn't help. But I walked on Mount Eagle. We did, what was the other one? We went all around, but by the end of that day, I was like, get me the fuck out of here. Like, my feet hurt, my fucking lungs hurt. I was like, too much food.
I can, I agree with you. Like even I'm beat every time I go. Like I'm an old man at this point. Like, I could feel my bones after a trip like that.
My bones.
If she could get her little go-kart and fucking do it.
No. No. There are lines in the sand. I talk about that in the documentary. There are lines in the sand. I'm not going to have Rissa cross that line. I care about her, so I'm going to make sure that she is as happy and healthy as she can be. So I'm going to keep her mobile, like going out, doing this. Like, we took Z to the park when we went to visit Xiomara in Arizona. We went to the park.
That was my idea then.
Yeah, it was hers.
Give her that task. What you say? Next time I go, I'm taking a scooter. I'm gonna take a go-kart.
No, don't.
Yes. Rissa, do you smoke?
I vape and I smoke weed.
Yeah. See, I think it's harder on smokers. Like, I don't know. The air is just so different.
Angel was that was 2022.
Shit, I was huffing about
No,
this short little walk.
Rissa is mobile. Like, she can walk.
Oh, there's a bug on me.
She's chunky, but she can walk. But like, walking in regular daily life, from the car to the car, through the store, what would be another good example? Is nothing compared to like going to the Grand Canyon and hiking at 8,500 feet elevation.
You know, I agree. But I'm going to tell you something that really did it for me when I wanted to start losing weight. You got to remember, I was almost 500 fucking pounds at one point.
I know, you told me, yeah.
I got a pool, and it was so hot that summer. I just went out and did a mean doggy paddle because I wasn't like doing laps in this small pool. I ended up losing like 50, 60 pounds in a couple months and didn't even realize I was losing weight.
Yeah, it goes like pool exercise is good. Jogging is the worst. I have two skinny friends that both fucked up their knees by jogging too much. I keep telling people, especially when you're plus size, like over a certain weight, like you have to be careful with your joints and stuff. So I always tell people like the best thing to exercise is water, pool. Hands down.
If I'm 500 pounds or back when I was like 120 pounds to where I'm at now, if you see me running, you better run your ass too, because I'm running from something. There is no way.
Like Audrey, remember that video with the laser pointer? How she jumped into the door so quickly? I don't know if you ever saw that. No?
But I believe
shit, it's gone because my account got banned. I'll have to bring it up and show it. But I also have a video of Rissa running. It was who was running? It was
Me,
you, Audrey, Coy, and Rissa were doing a race across the parking lot
for Munyon.
for content.
Who won?
Coy. She's the tallest. She's like what, 6'1" or something?
Coy's shorter than me.
Or 6 foot?
She's shorter.
But
than me.
she's also tiny. I think she's yeah.
How tall are you, Rissa?
6'1".
6'1".
Jeez, yeah, I remember in the fucking documentary you said I'd like them over 6 foot tall, and I was like, God damn, Stefan, you like them 6 foot tall and 6 foot round.
That's not a hard requirement, but like, you know, I've always liked tall girls. I like to look straight ahead when kissing, you know, not down. But
how tall are you?
Me, I'm 6'1".
Okay. Hashtag Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Are you guys camping?
No. We are up here on Mount Charleston because I wanted to show her this. This is my favorite nature hangout spot. And here's a funny: it's 100 degrees in Vegas right now. It's boiling hot in the city. And because this is 8,500 feet up, it's only 72 degrees up here. That's why we're having a blanket.
That's cute. Are you guys on a little date? Yep. Yep.
Yeah, it's a date.
Look, let me show you this. You're gonna crack up. Here. Okay. Vegas,
Oh fuck.
Mount Charleston.
Okay.
Like a 30 degree difference. And we are like, hold on, let me see the map. We are here and Vegas is there.
Rissa, aren't you from North Carolina?
Yes.
Yeah.
North Kakalaki.
Okay, the heat is different, is it not? Like in North Carolina, it's like walking around. If it's 98 degrees, it's like walking around with a fucking wet towel around you. In Vegas, it's such a different heat.
It's a dry heat.
I could
Not
handle the
sweaty.
heat in Vegas way better than here, and yeah.
Yeah, I've gotten pretty used to the heat in Vegas. It was 107 out today, and I sat outside for a while.
I just got one of the most brilliant ideas given to me in a text message.
What?
Um, one of my besties for the resties, one of my very first people I ever met on TikTok just told me, why don't we have workout classes at Paradise? In the pool. Like pool workout.
Because you don't want them losing any weight. What do you mean?
Hey, that's what the haters say.
Well, you don't. You said you don't.
I think it's a good idea.
You like them round and chunky.
Yeah, but I like him round, chunky, and happy. Yeah. It's getting
Water
It's-
aerobics.
Yes. There was actually back in 2021, I had a yoga instructor that wanted to do that. We had a whole plan of doing like yoga classes and everything. But then these bullshit allegations came out, and everybody, you know how it is, some bullshit is being said, and people immediately freak the fuck out. So it never came to fruition. Like it never happened because, who wants to go when there is like some bullshit being said, and people don't care. People don't care for the other side of the story. People don't care for the truth. But then again, now that this whole thing is aired out on fucking national TV, I don't give a fuck anymore. I even posted a picture that somebody made, an AI picture of me holding up a phone. What did it say? Watch the documentary, bitches. Watch the documentary.
I liked it.
You actually liked the documentary?
I know. I liked the post that you put. It was
Oh.
in your story.
Yes.
Yes. Never has had that. I've had quite a few allegations, but listen, Dirty Jane, I don't give a fuck. Brian told me I can do whatever I want because he knows I'm going to anyways, and it's not worth an argument. So
Aw.
he's just like, do whatever.
Are they coming at you and trying to start bullshit because you guys had a little bit of an argument with Brian?
Brian just didn't like the underage talk, and he wanted me to get offline. That was like that was the only thing.
I'm sorry.
And
Yeah.
he thinks you're a little weird or whatever, but I straight up told him, I don't care. I'm going to talk to whoever I want. He never told me I had to quit talking to you or anything like that. He was like, you're going to do whatever you want anyways, but be careful of the conversation. This is real touchy right now.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know.
that's
It's always
where I'm coming from.
it's that old dead horse that they're always trying to bring out when they're running out of ammunition. And what I say, it's an old basement that I haven't lived in 6 years that they're trying to rob. There's nothing left. I've taken accountability long time ago, and I've changed my ways. So eventually, there should be some forgiveness, especially when yesterday I found out on Lolcow Bus that K-Bear actually physically beat and hit and domestic violenced her boyfriend 2 years ago. And supposedly she changed her ways and she made amends and whatever. She's still committed at the time. She's still. So why should she be forgiven and not me?
That's true. And you know what else in the documentary that I thought was good on you is that one chick. I can never remember their fucking names. The one with the short hair and glasses who was saying,
Hey, Buck?
is that her name? I didn't think it was the one.
What was she saying in the documentary? What did she say? Or Savvy?
She said that you like whatever something happened or you touched her or some shit, but yet you played a clip of where she comes and slaps Cass's ass.
Yes, Savvy.
Yeah, that I was like, dude, how is she gonna be crying all this? And then you see her, then you show the proof of her doing it too. I don't know. The whole thing is just fucked up.
Yeah. Okay. I'm about ready to pack up.
Why?
No, it's getting dark and like we have to leave. We have to go to the lodge. We're spending the night at the.
Do you want another one?
No, not right now. Thank you though. Katie, have you heard yet? You know the local bus, right?
Yeah.
They got fired.
I was listening to you earlier and I heard
Okay.
that.
Okay. I didn't know that you heard that.
Why did the guy at your house get fired though? What'd he do?
There's some information I don't know. I don't know the exact details, but I woke up to this morning to a text from Audrey saying like, "Hey, Tech is ready to leave. He's packing up. Like his Uber is almost here. They all got fired. Come downstairs and say goodbye to him." And he confirmed it. Like I came downstairs and I talked to him, and he said, "Yeah, like blah blah blah, some drama in the LCU, and apparently, supposedly, allegedly, Fupa and Foxy went on TikTok last night and were putting their CA tags. The crash app.
Keemstar's never gonna go for that.
Right. They put their crash app tags on the live and were basically asking for money. And I think Keemstar lost it. And I don't know. Again, I don't want to make assumptions. I don't want to say something that I'm not fully informed over. The only thing that I have been informed first person, like in my face, is Tech confirmed that he's no longer a host on Local Bus. And but he said he's good. He's good. He has a new project that he's working on. And he is going to be. Sorry, what?
It doesn't surprise me all the time. Like they lost Amber Lynn, they've lost so many people. Like that shit implodes all the time.
He's going to be back at Paradise though. Like we have like Tech Protect came to Paradise as a reporter, as a show host, as a third party trying to investigate, all the shit that's happening, and he left as a friend.
Well, that's cool then. At least you got him on your side,
Oh yeah, he's seen more evidence than anybody else that's like outside of Paradise. Like I would say Audrey and Rissa, like and Shay, of course, used to like seen everything. Like they've seen it all, and that's why they were so hardcore. That's why Audrey is like 10 toes behind me, because she's seen it all. And Tech has now seen enough that he got really upset. Like there was a couple of situations even on bus where you could see like his face change.
Well, that's the whole thing to me is wild. I have no idea, but I'm sure we'll find out sooner or later what the real deal is.
Oh, there's more. Like this damn TV show, there has to be a season 2. They only showed 10% of my shit. They didn't even show Rita's interview at all, and Rita had so much to say. Like this can't be it.
What if they set it up to be against you at first, but then the second season or whatever comes out is all your evidence and all that? So, well, you know what I mean?
I mean, that would be good. Or maybe the second season is like taking down a real predator, like an actual predator that has done things that are like really illegal or whatever. And this is just a slow introduction into the BBW community and like, plus size women and all sorts of stuff. And me being controversial and having done some shit that was kind of like unsavory or like, I shouldn't have done whatever. And now they're introducing a real criminal in the community.
I think they're setting it up for next season.
I'm starting to think so too. All right.
Even if he did have a second season, he can't discuss it, even if there was one.
Exactly. All right. Time to shut down the Wi-Fi. Guys, one more last look. This is where we're at. It's getting really dark.
It's beautiful.
Oh, I do have offers for a real like reality show, for an actual entertainment show. I have offers already, but I'm still under contract with the current people, so I have to obviously honor that.
Yeah.
All right, guys, and Katie, we'll be back. I have to pack up here because the moment I start walking down this path right there, the Wi-Fi is going to cut out and the live stream's going to die. So I'm going to get off. Wait, hold on. Let me turn this back over one more time. Katie, talk to you later.
Bye. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Why did one troll always come in here with the same name? Like, always. And you know which one I'm talking about. My mod's got to block it all the time. There it is again, blocked. Okay. I need a refill. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh. I'm now to that age where I gotta make noises when I stand up or sit down. Some of my new, on my hibiscus, a couple of them bloomed today. What's up, Muddy Girl? Yeah, it looks really pretty. I'm glad I got that. This is my Dolly Parton t-shirt. You can't really tell the way the angle is, but yes, my Dolly t-shirt. Thank you, Italy. Miss Brittany, I'm going to address this one more time. You don't have to block her, mods, but I'm going to address it one more fucking time. And you must be new here. Because no one's going to tell Katie fucking Roby who she can or can't talk to, or what she can or she cannot do. Period. I do what I want. And if he wants me to get off so that we can spend some time together, that's fine. And I will always do that because, no offense, yeah, I make a little bit of money here, but the motherfucker pays my bills and everything like that. And plus, I love him. Hashtag Jen. But no one's going to tell me who in the fuck I can and cannot talk to. I do what I want. I mean, I love him, and I obviously respect them. If he wants to go spend time in the hot tub and shit, I'm always down for that. But hot tub time, you guys don't need to watch. I might start an OnlyFans, I don't know. But for right now, that's it. I'm just kidding. Brian would never sign up for an OnlyFans. I'm talking out my ass. My dad's the same. It's fine, Brittany. That's why I said don't block her. Hashtag Donna. Hashtag Taz. Hashtag Zen. Hashtag Donna. I'm good. No. I'm too much of a pistol. You guys should know that. And he's not controlling at all. Just sometimes he says I go overboard. And if he sees me starting to go overboard, he might tell me to, like, shut it off or something like that. And pretty much 100% of the time when he tells me to, he's right. Because he knows where I'm going with something. That's all it is. And trust me, I get to run in my mouth. And I do go overboard at times. I'll give him that. And once he feels like I'm about to fucking lose it or go overboard or say something I shouldn't say, he'll be like, that's when you hear him yell, shut it down or something like that. But it's only happened once or twice, maybe 3 times. Oh, I just wanted to get in the hot tub the other night. Probably not. My hot tub is not seen as much as the Paradise hot tub. I can guarantee you that. No. It'd be fun, right? I hate my nails. I want them to go back to bright pink. And I need to do that. I said I'd do it today, but I wasn't feeling good. So I'll probably do it on Monday. Have you ever heard of a wholesale No. I haven't gotten my crystal squirrel yet. Nobody's snoring. Yes, Marsha. Good. I hope it gets even... I hope it's twice as long by this time next year. Yes, I live near, like, the major interstate in Indianapolis. Be your partner in class. Which class? What's up, Janine? Ooh, thank you, Poppy. I got a bear on my back. Life-saving classes. The Mayberry Cafe, that's located in Danville. They got good food there. Danville, Indiana. No, you know what that fuck Chuck did? So I didn't put in any corn or peanuts out today, and I pretty much stayed in the house all day because I didn't feel good. The little motherfucker came up here, got underneath the, what do you call this, the pit boss, and grabbed himself a fucking piece of corn out. When Brian came home, he was like, did you give Chuck a piece of corn on the front porch? And I'm like, no. And he was like, yeah, well, he got into it. And also he got into the bird seed. So I took him inside. He helped himself. It's like, fuck you guys. Better not be throwing rocks over here. Good night, Renee. Got a bird bath, but it's broke. Brian's gonna fix it. It was his mother's. The temperature here is like, I don't know, like 80 or something. That would be a very, very bad thing if he tried to get into the house or made his way into the house. The dogs are not fans. None of the dogs are fans of squirrels, especially baby dukes. Ooh, thank you. Who sent that? Poppy? Hashtag Poppy. Hashtag Poppy again. Baby Dukes would pounce on him. Yes, Amy. Sometimes. I'll tell you my side effects. 1, I've been getting bad headaches. 2, sometimes I get stomach cramps. And 3, alcohol hits me harder than it used to. So I'm drinking less, but it's just like I'll be there 1 minute and then I'm fucking passed out. It makes me really tired. Nice, Martha. I switched my water from like drinking out of the fridge. I got electrolyte water now. And I've been trying to drink a lot more water. Like today, took me all I had, but I tried to get down a bottle of that electrolyte water, which I did, and then I got that down, and then started drinking another one that I didn't get down, and they're bigger bottles. I don't think it's my blood pressure. My blood pressure is good, but my heart rate was up like the first week. Now it's back to normal. Yes, Jackie. I got a script through my doctor. Yes, Susie, I'm feeling just fine. I don't like flavored waters. I don't know. I don't like flavored waters. That's the thing. And you know what I definitely don't like is that motherfucking liquid hydration. That shit is salty as fuck. It makes me gag. It's nasty. Brian even thinks it's nasty. Listen, I put a packet in, and I had the lemon lime one. I took one drink, and I swear to God, I had to spit it out. I was like, that is so nasty. I was like, here, Brian. He's like, no, I already know they're gross. So I put the fucking cap on and put it in the fucking fridge, and it got mixed in with my other waters. And one day I went and I grabbed it and opened it up, took a big ass gulp of it. Oh my God, I was so mad. I was like, get rid of that shit. No, I've not tried that, Miranda. Same, Prairie Girl. I don't even like Gatorade. I got my first month for free, as a sample, but then they could be anywhere from $250 to $300 a month if your insurance doesn't cover it. Sure, Tammy. I accept your apology. It can be. It's if you don't have insurance. All the insurance is different. Every once in a while I put lemon in my water. It's not a must-have. So my insurance doesn't cover it, but I heard that their insurance companies are going to start covering it, but I don't know if it's true or not. Like, the ones that aren't will start. This color, it's like purplish maroon. I know that Trump signed something over for Medicaid or whatever, that they'll get theirs for $50 a month. I don't know. Brian's wanting to start trying it, but Brian's a diabetic too, so his will probably be covered. He doesn't have that, but Jesus Christ, these bugs are relentless. It's this light. Yeah, he is diabetic. Hashtag lemonade. Yeah, we went to the movies. No, my works program. Can you send me the information in a DM? Thank you, Sherry. It was good. The movie was good. I got a citronella candle. It's in the back by the hot tub. It's out back. I guess all the Katies went and saw a movie tonight. See, this shot makes me fucking tired, dude. I'm already yawning. I live on the west side, which the racetrack's like 2 streets over, but no, those are just people on motorcycles and shit, and I live right off the highway. This ain't late for me. I used to stay up till 3 or 4 in the morning and then wake up at like 8 or 9. I should have been up at like 7, but I would sit there and wait till, and then go to work. I used to stay up all night. So really, for this, as of recently, this is late for me, but when I lived alone, it was nothing. Yep. Same, Stacy. I think it's definitely, well, since I'm, ooh, thank you for the crown. Since I have moved in with Brian, I've been going to bed, you know, a lot earlier. But you're welcome, Rye. Have a good night. But on this shot, I've been going to bed. I'm telling you, it's kicking my ass. What's up, Jay? It is legit making me fucking super tired. Yes, it makes me tired. Do I feel well? No, I got like a little... I'll be honest with you. So I've been an alcoholic for years. I'm a pretty bad one. But I'm going to tell you what, like this morning and yesterday morning, because I'm on round 2 now, I almost wake up with a fucking hangover, it feels like. Like, I'm just, like, real dizzy. My fucking head hurts. I'm extremely tired. Don't want to do nothing. Ugh. This morning, I woke up and I was like, could it be? Am I getting a hangover? Like, at first, the day before yesterday, I was like, oh, it must be the shot. But then, like, today, it's like, did I get a hangover? I guess it's common side effect of it. I just pushed through. I did. Fucking head all cloudy and shit. Headache. Fucking feel like I got a shit and can't. And I'm like, oh, what is going on? This is miserable. I'm on Zepbound. Yeah, I'm taking my second shot, and really, all these latest side effects, it's from round 2. I will see through.
I don't know what dose I'm on.
Probably, I think the lowest. My doctor put me on it for 3 reasons. One, my liver enzymes are fucked up, but not terrible. But they're still fucked up because I drink. My kidneys are doing not so good. They're not horrible, but not so good. And these medicines have been proven to help with those things. And also, it helps curb addictions. Like whether it be food, alcohol, whatever. So he put me on it to try to curb my alcohol addiction, plus the other 2 things I mentioned. And plus, I could stand to lose, but since I moved in with Brian, fuck, I've gained weight. So it'll help with losing weight, too. What's there to say about Paradise? We've pretty much talked it to death at this point. It's like beating a dead horse. I can't chew salads. Salad is very hard for me to eat. Popcorn is also hard for me to eat, and I figured that out tonight. I got a feeling, you guys, he can't talk about it, but I think there's going to be a season 2. They set this season up to get everyone in an uproar, but I think they're going to end up putting him in a better light in season 2. And then showing his screenshots and all that. And I got this feeling. I mean, it's TV. They got to fucking sell a show. So now they've got everyone in an uproar and, you know, fucking nailing him to the cross. But I got a feeling, and he won't confirm, every time I ask him, he won't confirm or deny. And that tells me, alright, there's going to be a season 2. So, I've gotten a lot of hate messages and shit. I get them any fucking ways, so it doesn't even matter. But a lot of people that are mad at me because I talk to them and shit like that, and like, is it a little weird? Yeah, whatever, but I don't think he's nearly as bad as people are putting him off to be. At all. I just don't. Like, I've been dealing with him now almost a year. I've not had any issues. And even one day he walked into some of my haters' chats and didn't realize that they were my haters. When they started talking shit about me, I rewatched the shit. No. He was sticking up for me. Brian did not say I did. He said that he's weird. Brian said that, and he doesn't like some of the conversations we get into. So he didn't understand. He don't understand everything fully. And once I explained it, I'm like, look, he don't care. He knows I'm going to do what the fuck I want at the end of the day anyways. He didn't, you know, when it started talking about that underage shit, it wasn't a good thing. And on top of everything else, I was sitting in there getting in deep conversations, you know, when we were supposed to be hot tubbing. And let's be real, the man works 6 days a week, only has 1 day off a week, and that's Sundays, and he usually works the entire time, so we don't get a lot of time to ourselves, because usually when I start to cook dinner, I go live, and then I stay on, and you know what I mean? So he wants his time to, you know, chill and talk about life and shit that, you know, just normal shit. No, I don't go live during the day. I should. Why do I go live so much if I don't get paid? Well, because I like it, because I like to talk to my people, I like the camaraderie, I like, you know, it's not all about the money. You end up getting to know people and building relationships and shit. Now, when I was on TubeU, I made a fuck ton of money. On this app, I don't. They take a lot of money on here. No. I don't get much off of my videos because I don't post enough videos. Like, if I did their little challenges where I posted every day and talked about what the fuck they wanted me to talk about every day, that's how people end up making a lot of money on here. I don't, because I'm lazy, or to be honest, I'm fucking lazy. I should, but I don't. I like to come live and talk and hang out and shit. Still can't figure out Kick. Brian hadn't figured it out either. He hadn't taken the time to really look at it like I want him to, but I can't figure out how to go live on my phone on Kick. They want me to be at my computer, and no offense, I'm not sitting on the fucking couch for hours talking to people. I gotta be up, moving. You guys see how much I move around? Like, no. I can't be stationary. Thank you, Dynamic. I used to have a couple jobs at a time, at least, always serving or bartending. But people, weirdos online, like to do or follow me and figure out where the fuck I work at and then get me fired. So, it's hard for me to keep a job. Like, people are fucking evil out here. What does minions mean? Charlie? What is BP? Sell BP. Minions. I don't know if I like your comment. Thank you. What is BP? Oh, fuck no. If I don't believe in what the fuck it is, I'm not trying to sell it. BP, no, hell no. I didn't like that comment. That rubbed me wrong. Right lane? That rubbed me wrong. The pyramid scheme. Oh. Yeah, see, I'm not doing that. If I get something, I used to get free shit off of TikTok all the time. Companies would want me to sell their shit. All I had to do was make a video and, like, give a good review. But if it was shit, I would sit there and say, do not buy this and whatever. Well, then they, like, and that was on my main account. Maybe I could get some more going on this account, but no, on my main account, they quit. Like, I had like a ban on that shit. They wouldn't send me anything anymore because I kept giving shitty reviews because the shit was shit. Alright? I'm not trying to sell nobody a lemon here. If I don't like it, I don't want you guys to spend your money on it. I'll go live and say, hey, or do my little video and say, this is not great. So I quit getting offers. Thank you, Susie. Hashtag rainbows and butterflies. I didn't see what that user said. My name's not Amber. My name is Catherine. And I go by Katie or Kate. No, I got fired at Buffalo Wild Wings for being late. But no, at Walt's I got fired because Girl with the Curl called in, and she's on there admitting it. And then Sal's is someone that I've worked for on and off for a long time. I know, I was like, I'm not Amber. And then Sal's is just like my friend. He asked me to come because they were doing a grand reopening, so I was helping him out. And then some weirdo fucking took a picture of me there, posted it on Reddit, so all the other weirdos started writing bad reviews and everything. And it wasn't like I was fired. He was just like, what the fuck is up with this? And I told him, I was like, it's from the YouTube shit, or from the TikTok shit. And he was like, well, I can't have them writing bad reviews on my company. This isn't fair to me. And I was like, I understand. So we agreed, like, I said, I'll just fuck off, you know? He didn't want to fire it. He was upset. He was the one that asked me to come and help him open the restaurant. And I did. Yeah, to fuck with someone's livelihood, that's just an evil low. So, I worked at B-Dubs for a while. So, I worked at Texas Roadhouse for a real long time. Worked there for 4 years, got pissed off at the owner, so I went to B-Dubs for like a year and a half. Then I realized I made way more money at Texas Roadhouse, so I went back to Texas Roadhouse for a few years. And it ended up I did not like the new management staff that they had there. It's crazy, because one of the managers that ended up getting, it was crazy, the way they were running shit. I was always cool with the owners, and so I just got tired of the shit, man. That is non-stop work, you know what I mean? So I was like, fuck it, I'm going back to B-Dubs. So I worked at B-Dubs for about 3 years, and then corporate, we were a franchise. Corporate bought our franchise back because our owners didn't want to fuck with it anymore, or whatever the reason. I have no idea why, but corporate ended up, and they have a 3 write-up policy. Well, at that point, I'd been wrote up so many fucking times, it didn't even matter, for just, like, dumb shit. But the chick who became the GM there wrote me up because one day I was 2 hours late. The next time I was late again, and I had to write up for cussing out one of these little fucking server bitches that pissed me off. So, that was, and their policy with corporate is 3 write-ups and you're out. So, even though I lasted so long being, you know, there under franchise, once corporate, like, it doesn't matter. 3 write-ups and you're out. It could be for anything. Oversleeping, calling in, like, it doesn't matter. And it did put pressure on the GMs and the managers and shit, because even though my GM, even though she was a pain in my ass, she still tried to fight for my job and was like, this is a really good employee and all that. And they said, this is it. This is straight across the line. But also, if something happened and you didn't write them up, it would go back on the GM. So she was trying to save her ass, then tried to save my ass, and no ass got saved but hers. Hashtag Tony. Thank you, Jacqueline. Hashtag Jacqueline. Yeah, I met them at B-Dubs. And basically, I worked the party area, and I would work the bar. Okay, well, the other bartenders and shit, it was Brad, Brian, not my Brian. Brad and Brian are brothers, and Larry and Mike would come in there. Well, Brad would always get like rough with service and always bitch about shit, and Larry was a perv, and Brian would also, he has dementia, and he just creep people out. So none of the bartenders or any of them wanted to deal with him. So my GM, Larry came up to me one day, and as I was walking by, and we started talking, and we became friends. No, not that Mike. I met Mike at B-Dubs too, but this is a totally different Mike. Anyways, they always sat there and played golf tea or whatever, golden tea or whatever. Well, none of the bartenders or any of them wanted to deal with them, but they were good customers. So my GM said, "Hey, you seem to get along with them. Do you mind waiting on them?" So I said, fine, of course, because, man, Brad would throw me like $100. Fucking Larry was working had a different job then. He would throw me like 60 to $100 anytime that I waited on him, and their bill was nowhere near, like, I was like, fuck yeah, I'll wait on him. So, anyways, I became the one that had to take care of them when I was there. And then we were talking and they were like, you should hang out with us. We're about to go over. And I was getting off one day. I was like, all right, guys, this is it. And they were like, well, we're going to leave too. If you're leaving, you should come with us. And we did. And ever since then, we've been hanging out. What's up, Suey? Nothing, Jody. What's up? I can't confirm or deny, Ghostbuster. Hell yeah. I love waiting tables and bartending and shit. I love talking to people, meeting new people. It's always different every day. You never know what you're going to walk into. Hashtag Tony. Thank you, Big Reed Island Girl. As long as the parents order for... Yes, that's one of my biggest pet peeves. I hated that shit. I know, Carrie. Hashtag Jan. I know, it's looking rough as fuck. I agree. I need to quit fucking around. What do you mean, Megan? Because I don't see your comments. There's a lot of people in here, and sometimes it gets going. If you keep talking, I'll notice you. You can't just say one thing and then fuck off for 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Do you think that being protective is bad? No. No, I don't think it's bad. Thank you, Jody. I don't like the Knicks. Because when they played the Pacers, the New York Times put the Indiana Hicks against the New York Knicks. And I was just like, the nerve. And they didn't argue it. I agree, Lisa. Hashtag Tony with the teddy bear. I don't even hear it when I go to sleep. Now, this does get on my fucking nerves, and this, I don't even hear the interstate traffic, but like, say, a fire truck or an ambulance comes down the road, the dogs start howling. So I hear that like multiple times a day. Thank you, Jen. Hashtag Jen. Caitlin Clark made it enjoyable to watch, but only since she's been playing. I swear they want to claim injury and then wait till when it's time to kick ass and then throw her in. Thank you, Navy Life. Hashtag Navy Life. Good night, Rye. Yeah, she's real good. Why do I look sad? I hope I don't. I'm tired. Who just sent that little penguin? Thank you, Jen. Hashtag Jen. Of all the puppies. I'll be back. Refill time. No, we ended up going to the movies and I got full off the popcorn. Thank you, Denise. All I've been doing is sitting out. To get this tan, I've been sitting outside, and not for long periods either, because it gets hot. Hashtag Navy. Thank you, Navy Life. And Darlene. What's your question, Susie? Oh, the new, what the fuck movie do you call it? He-Man or whatever movie. Did we? Hell yes. Hashtag Navy life again. I appreciate that. A galaxy, everybody. Hashtag Jane and Navy life with the train. Susie, why'd you quit talking now that I'm sitting down? What was your question? I want to see the Michael movie too. The other one that's coming up that I want to see is The Downfall of Robin Hood. Hashtag Navy. Oh God, thank you, Jen. Hashtag Jen. Yeah, we've seen the Masters of the Universe. It was good. Charlie. No one ever sends anything to Cash App. She's a lie. I haven't gotten a Cash App and I can't tell you how long. Mostly people send PayPal and Venmo. And I don't even have my links in the bio, so... Thank you, Priscilla. Thank you, Charlie. No, you didn't. Not recently. But notice all the clatter when I was distracted, but then I asked her something and nothing. How many do I have now? Well, I got pretty decent numbers for as small of a channel as I am. It always blows my mind. You have creators like that have millions of followers, 100,000s of followers, and I still get more people in my chat than them. I mean, come on. Oh. I was gonna say, Susie, I never get, like, no one hardly ever sends Cash Apps. Hashtag Tony. And that's fine, nobody needs to. This is, like, there's no pressure. I mean, gifts are nice, but not required. Man, tired. I'm telling you, this shop fucking works. I think Minxie, and I hate to bring her up, but I'm going to use this as an example. She has all those followers, but yet can't break fucking, sometimes not even 50 people in her damn chat. It don't make sense. They buy the followers, but then, like, their numbers just don't match up, like, with their views on videos or how many people are in their chat. It's crazy to me. Hashtag Veruca. I had to get a new phone recently too. My phone was shot, man. It was just terrible. He was talking about these people from TubeU. Team Stars crew. It's killing me, Dawn. It's not killing me, but it's like, fuck. I know you guys can tell my eyes are getting heavy. I'm not even fucking drunk yet. What the hell is this shit? You're fine, Susie. Hell yeah, they are. I want to play some music, but everybody's asleep in the house, even the pups. If I start playing music, it'll get everyone riled up. So we sit out, and our music is the sound of traffic. I am tired. I really want a fucking bologna sandwich, but I'm no fucking bologna. Well, thank you for watching, Marie. I ain't ready to go to bed yet. Not just yet. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go. You guys know how much I love fucking bologna. I ate all through it. Ate the whole fucking pack to myself. I really need to chill on that shit. And I have the last 2 weeks. It's probably the shot. Yeah, fried bologna's good, but I just like to eat it by itself sometimes. You have some in San Diego. I love a bologna sandwich. Like, I'm known for that. If you're new here, like, I'm forever eating bologna. The last couple months, I've been on a garlic bologna kick, but I think I'm going to get regular bologna this time. Love mustard. The way I make mine is I get a piece of bread. I can't eat a whole sandwich anymore. I just can't. I haven't for what? If I do, you'll see me cut it up and eat it throughout the night. It takes me a long time to get it down. But just take you a piece of bread, put a fuck ton of mayonnaise on there, extra mayonnaise, a little bit of mustard, yellow mustard, piece or two of bologna, depending on how you get it sliced, and white American cheese. So fucking good. I like hot dogs, and I like cold hot dogs, but I love bologna. I don't think I think they taste different. I like it all. I like the garlic one. I like the regular one. Like I said, the last couple months, I've been on a garlic bologna kick, but I think I'll probably go to the store. I don't know about tomorrow, but like Monday or Tuesday, and I'm going to get regular bologna. I'll probably just get Eckrich. Same, Ashley. I ain't too good to fucking throw that out. Take a hot dog, you're hungry, need a little snack. Just grab you a cold fucking hot dog. Or a piece of bologna, even. Eat it and go. What's up, Hollywood? I like Vienna sausages, too. Don't threaten me with a good time. I like fried bologna. I like it all. Fuck, there ain't really too much I don't like. Dude, I can eat. See, it don't bother me like that. I know people are like, it has to be all beef or Nathan's hot dogs or... Give me some bar-S fucking hot dogs. I'll eat that shit too. Good, Christopher. And it looks like you like sucking dick. And spelling, trying to be all fancy. Why can't you just be a Christopher with the C like most men? I already went there and been back. Where have you been? You gotta be all fancy. You gotta be a little girl about it and spell it with a K. Get out of here. I can tell what kind of man you are. The bar-S smoked sausages are fire. I get a package of I get the big package because Royally loves those fucking things. So does Baby Dukes. But Royally loves them. Anytime I say snacky and I got one of those in my hand, man, he'll stop, spin, turn around, fist bump, jump in the air. Whatever you want from him. Why are we always talking about food? We always go back to food. Salsa. Extra cilantro. Carly, she told me she didn't like cilantro once and I never have let that go. She even had to change her name to Salsa. No cilantro. I don't read it like that. I read extra cilantro. Come around once in a while. Shit. I haven't gotten it from Brandon. No, not yet. It's okay. He might have just been being nice, saying, like, you know, so I'm not, like, holding my breath on it or anything. No, I'm expanding out. I'm gonna be going to kick. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just tired. Night's still young. Now I gotta pee. And I might grab a cheese steak. Hold on, I gotta pee. All the cheese sticks that are left, I'm out of the mozzarella ones. All the other ones are the hot ones that Brian likes. So I'm going to eat some mozzarella. If I can get it open. There we go. Look at this. Just 3 little balls in each. Oh, fuck. Where? Jersey Mike's? We got those there, but I never go there. I never go there. I see it. I know I've eaten there before, but it's been years ago. You know what I could eat every day? Chipotle. I love an Italian sub. I can't handle the bread though, so I probably have to get it in a bowl. Yeah, cheese too. And I do eat cheese every day. Chipotle's good, so is Qdoba. Thank you, Terry. I like Qdoba, but I've been on a Chipotle kick lately. What's up, Ava? Thank you. People are going to know that I'm not a natural blonde. I mean, it's starting to show really bad. Okay. I like Subway. Hello to Boris. At Chipotle, you can get a quesadilla, you can get tacos, big ass burritos, or you can get the bowls. I always get the bowls. They're fucking delicious. And especially if you let them sit, like eat some there at the restaurant or whatever, and then let it sit. It's a bowl is worth a couple of different fucking meals, okay? And the longer it sits, the better it is. Hey, Psycho Kitty. You don't have to get rice in it if you don't want it. You don't. You can get everything else. You can get it like a salad. You could get it in the salad if you wanted to, or just whatever you want. You can get it in a quesadilla. It's good. Trust me, it's good. Yeah, I like the chicken. Right now, the one that I'm getting is the hot honey chicken. Over the top good. Oh, that shit was good. That was, everyone liked that. But you know, you remember the other night when I went to Sam's Club and I got that rice bowl shit marked down? Dude, we had no left. Well, I had enough to give to Brian, but Larry was looking for some the next day, and I was like, yeah, I gave that. He was like, damn it, that shit was good. I thought so too. I'm gonna have to get more of those. Well, if you can't do spicy, then just get the regular chicken or get the steak. Like you said, just get half and half. Back when I could chew shit, I would get half and half. I'd get half chicken, half steak. I got mine marked down to $10, but they're usually about $15. He's off tomorrow. Yes. Hashtag Lisa. Get the regular chicken then. Like right now, they're just doing the hot honey one, which isn't hot to me because it's more sweeter than anything. But I usually just get regular chicken. It's good. And if you can do right, just get extra if you have a hard time chewing like I do, get queso extra queso so it's easier to chew. Yeah, and it's so big, you'll get a couple different meals out of it. Get extra queso then. It makes it easier to chew. Everything. But the chicken's not hard to chew anyways. I just love cheese. And then get the shredded cheese on it too. They're big enough, you'll get like 2, sometimes 3 meals out of them. It's like if you like to eat nachos, back when I could chew the fucking chips, I would get a bag of chips on the side and do it like a dip. Hashtags in with a little cardinal. I can't check my messages while I'm live. So this is my order from Chipotle. So I get the cilantro white rice, not too much. Say 3 days this week. You'll thank me later. Like, get it any way you want, but this is my go-to there. You can't pull up messages while you're live on TikTok. You can't. Anyways, but yeah, if it's a different app, of course, you can get the notifications and scroll it and see it. It's that easy. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I always get the white rice because it's just good. Not too much though. A little bit of black bean. A little bit of black beans. Then I get the chicken. And then ask them to put the queso on it right then. And then another thing of queso on. Like, do double queso. Then put your toppings on so that it soaks into the rice. So when you stir it up, it's softer to eat. And then I'll get the corn salsa. Love of my life, Dave F. Where have you been? I'll get the corn salsa. Sometimes I get lettuce. Sometimes I don't. It just depends on the mood I'm in. Usually I don't, to be honest with you. And then I ask for the cheese and extra sour cream. Extra queso, extra sour cream. Mix all that shit together. And again, you're going to get a couple meals out of that. And it's filling. I don't get onions and peppers in mine. No, because sometimes that shit can upset my stomach. Oh, and then also the sprinkly cheese, extra sprinkly cheese. Yeah, oh, fuck, did I not say extra chicken? 1 spoonful of their chicken's not enough. You gotta get 2. Same with their queso. 1 scoop of queso, you need to get 2. And then the corn salsa, cheese, extra cheese, and a lot of sour cream. Sometimes I'll get guac, sometimes I won't. It just depends on what mood I'm in. No, we don't have that here. We used to have Moe's, but they all went out of business. Moe's Mexican Grill. My sister used to eat that all the time. Good on you, mama boys. My sister used to eat there all the time. She preferred it over anything else, and then they went out of business. What I miss the most is Shaloski's Deli. Something about their fucking bread was amazing. You're welcome, mama boys. Same, he's not doing any better, and he's not doing any worse. Hi, Lynn's from Delaware. I bet you do, Dave. I bet you do. Yep, they closed all of ours too. The closest one is in Kentucky. I don't know how they went out of business either, because every time we went in there, it was fucking packed. It's weird. Yeah, their bread. Shaloski's Deli. Like, they're still in business certain places, but all of ours got taken out. And I swear, every time, and I haven't had it since probably, hell, I want to say it was like, I was a kid, because my dad liked it a lot, and we'd go there. What the fuck is in my eye? It's been at least 20 years since I've had it. But I reminisce on it from time to time, and I googled where the closest one was, and it's like somewhere in Kentucky. Lucky you, Nikki. I'm fucking jealous. Ours have been out for years. years. And you know what else sucks? When Chi-Chi's went out of business. I love Chi-Chi's. But they're starting to pop up again. The loud noise in the back is the highway. I live in the hood. I live right off of a major highway in Indianapolis. Oh yeah, Sizzlers. Me and my family got fucking kicked out of Ponderosa and the motherfuckers went under 6 months later. Yeah, it was Chi-Chi's. It's a Mexican joint. They were real good. It was like Tex-Mex. Yep, a lot of Red Lobsters have closed because Darden sold them out. It's a different company that owns them now. If fucking Red Lobster went out, I would be all kinds of pissed. It's a fucked up story, but yeah, we got banned from Ponderosa. Oh yeah, we've got Applebee's everywhere. Well, thank you, Judy. Hashtag Judy. I didn't see it. Thank you for that. That fucking story. It pisses me off to this day. You don't fucking ban Robies from your restaurant and expect you not to go under. We were there all the time. Sadly, it's not the first place we've been banned from. We got banned from the fucking buffet. You can't make this shit up if you wanted to. Alright, so this happened like, how old am I now? I'm almost 4. Fuck. This happened 10 or 12 years ago, okay? My mom and dad and I were out making our little rounds, going to stores and shit, whatever, we were shopping. And we decided we were going to go to the Ponderosa. We've been there many times. It's fine. I was big back then. This was back when I was pretty big. I was like 450 pounds. Okay? Anyways. So we get in there, we pay, whatever, we go to our table, and we're right up there by the buffet, and in front of us is a table, I don't know, they're like 6 deep, with a bunch of fucking little rugrat, little babies kids, running around and shit. Well, me and my dad went up and got our plates first, and we come and sit back down, and I don't know, when me and my dad fight, my dad was healthy back then. Like, he wasn't in the conditioning, and he was big and mean and all that. He had said something to me. We started fighting, right? And he was like, fuck you, bitch. And I was like, fuck you, motherfucker, and all this. And then this big fat chick spins around. I'm a big fat chick, too, at the time, so whatever. She's like, watch your mouth. We have kids. I told her to mind her own fucking business. She wanted to get lippy with me. Then my dad says, shut the fuck up to her. Well, anyways, she, like, stands up and, like, she wants to fight. And at this point, you know, I'm, like, I'm like 28, 29, something like that. And back in my rowdy days. Hold on. I need a refill for this one. I can't believe I'm reliving this. So anyways, me and my dad cussing each other out, yada yada. The table in front of us decided they had a problem with it. She told me to watch my fucking mouth because they had kids. She didn't say fucking. She's like, watch your mouth, we have kids. And I was like, fuck you, mind your own fucking business. And then she kept going on to the point where my dad's like, shut the fuck up to her. Like, now me and my dad are getting along. Lana's up at the buffet at this point getting her plate because she used to always let me and my dad go first and then whatever. Well, she like stands up like she's going to do something to me. So I stand up too, and we're like belly to belly. We're two big old fat chicks, right? I can't remember what she said, but it pissed me off so bad. I had jeans on, all right? And I never wear jeans. But I was looking all long and lean that day. She said something, and I kicked her right in her fupa. Like, bam. I mean, that's how fucking heated I was. She starts screaming, manager, manager, and all this shit, and I sit back down. I'm like, yeah, shut the fuck up. Go get you a manager. We're in here all the time. It don't matter. I mean, I kicked her pretty fucking hard, too. I was worked up. It was not my best moment in life, okay? Sit back down. We're eating. Manager comes over to the table. His name was Larry. I'll never forget that. His little name tag, Larry. He's probably 5'5". Alright? And he's like, you all need to leave the restaurant now. And I'm like, no, we don't. We paid. We're gonna eat. They're the fucking problem. They started it. You know. And he was like, you assaulted one of my customers. Da, 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 da. I was like, we're with some of your best customers. I was like, get them out of here. They're done eating anyways. We just paid. We're not leaving. Get the fuck away. Lana's over there. I remember making eye contact with Lana, and she's like, oh no, this is going to be so bad. And it was so bad. He goes and huffs and puffs, disappears. Me and my dad are continuing to eat. All of a sudden, he comes back to the table, like, I don't know, it was like 5 or 10 minutes, I don't know, but like 5 minutes later, puts his hands down on the table and was like, you need to get up and leave my restaurant now. I was like, we're not leaving, we paid, we're gonna fucking eat. I was like, get them out of here, they're done eating. And he kept going on and on about how we had to go. Well, finally, my dad had finished his plate and wanted another one. They're like, no, you're getting no more plates of food, da-da-da-da-da. And he was like yelling at my dad at this point. My dad, and this is my dad when he was healthy, okay? My dad says, stand back, little Larry. You know how low those fucking chairs were? You know the tables were, like, you know, the chairs were to the ground. Like, it hurt your legs for a fat person after a while. My dad said, stand back, little Larry. Next thing you know, my dad pushes back his seat, and he grows, and he grows, and he grows way over this fucking manager. And my dad's looking down on him and saying, we paid, I'm getting another fucking plate, something like that. And he was like, no, you're not. No sooner that fucking happens, here comes fucking IMPD walking through the door. Like 6 officers deep. I'm like, fuck. They were like, we got a problem here. And I was like, no, they got a problem here. And me and my dad kept arguing, so they put me and my dad in handcuffs. Lana, meanwhile, was like, oh, fuck. She didn't want to give up her food, so she was putting, like, fucking little chicken wings in a fucking napkin, sitting there eating, watching everything that's happening. They're like, you guys are the fuck out of here. So me and my dad got escorted out by the police. Meanwhile, Lana's over there. We're sitting there arguing with the cops, not trying to put our hands behind our back or anything. And finally, they were like going to wrestle us down to the ground, so we surrendered. And Lana's sitting there shoving as many chicken wings in her mouth as she can. I was like, I want a fucking refund. And da-da-da-da. We only had one plate. And they got us outside, and the little Larry came out while me and my dad are in handcuffs and said, you are not welcome back here anymore. You were banned from this location. Da-da-da-da. Don't ever come back. And we're like, yeah, fuck you. And anyways, then Lana came out. We got in the car and left and went to another buffet. That's a long story short. There's a lot more involved into it. But it all started that me and my dad, if they would have minded their own fucking business, we would have been done and been eaten and everything would have been fine. But no, that little, big bitch had to come up and say something to me and try to, like, buck up on me. Yeah, I got mad. We just paid. Lana was just winging it. She knew what was about to happen. We didn't expect that many cops to come in there, God. Because, you know, when he disappeared from that table, that's what he did. He went and called the fucking cops and then came back and then started telling us we gotta go. My dad was saying no. I remember him saying, back up, little Larry. Because he was in my dad's face. And then next thing you know, my dad comes up off that chair, and my dad's a big motherfucker, alright? I mean, tall-wise. And is just looking down at him, and, like, they started pointing fingers at him. Well, my dad started pointing his finger. And, like, no sooner that started happening, that's when all the cops came in. Yeah. When we got escorted out, Lana's acting like she doesn't know what any of us over there eating her chicken wings. So yeah, that was that. And we never got our money back. And you know what? The motherfuckers, 6 months later, they closed it. Now, there's no Ponderosas in it. We kept that fucker in business. If you were there, like, the whole restaurant was turned around looking at us. It was definitely a sight to be seen. But you know what? I felt all... She bucked up at me like she was going to do something. And I was, like, fat and hungry. Get the fuck... Go sit the fuck down or get the fuck out. You guys are done eating anyways. So, yeah. I kicked her right in the fupa. Like, hard as fuck, too. And I had jeans on. And bitch, I was every bit at 450 pounds, probably like pushing 500 pounds, to be honest with you, at that time. So for me to do that good of a kick, I was kind of proud of myself. So, that was that. Yeah, but and that's the thing. Back in my younger days, dude, me and my dad would fight like motherfuckers, especially once, not when I was scared to death of him as a teenager and as a kid. But once I got into my 20s and he started to, I remember one time he slapped me in my face, and you know my friend Deezy? She was married to Jerry at the time. So it was me, my dad, Jerry, and Deezy. We were doing something. I can't remember. We were playing a game, and me and my dad got into a fight. And at this point, you know, I'm older. I'm not backing down. Well, I did something, and he slapped me across my face. And Jerry stood up and said, "Ron, you can't do that shit." And my dad's like, all right, my bad, whatever. And then, again, my dad was healthier at the time. But, as we, you know, and you gotta remember, nowadays, I would just let shit go with my dad. But he would say horrible shit, like, call me C-U-N-T, you fucking bitch, and shit like that, and, like, all kind of, like, it didn't matter. Like, we would fight, and we would fight hard. Hell, I even stuck up for Lana many times. He was mean. When I was growing up, he was mean as fuck to Lana. Well, they were mean as fuck to each other. Lana would instigate, get my dad fucking mad. I watched Lana stab my dad through a fucking jean jacket, and I was sitting up at the island. I was like, oh my god. Like, he had just bought her a new stove, right? I want to say I'm like 10 years old at this point. I'm sitting up at here's our kitchen, here's the sink, here's the stove, the fridge, and the island's like kind of like the breakfast kind of nook. And I'm sitting up there and I'm eating, and they're fighting because my dad's drunk again. It's whiskey night. He comes up there, and if this tells you anything, he was in a jean fucking jacket, right? And they started fighting and everything. I don't know, it escalated real fast. Lana fucking, you know, stabbed my dad right there, through his jean jacket and everything. My dad literally pulls it, and it was the drunk chaos. He pulls out the knife, looks at her, walks over to the brand new stove he bought her, pulls it down, and then slams his foot down on the door. Broke that. Oh, that was hell that night. But back in the day, they fought like that really, really bad. It would scare me sometimes. I called the cops on him one time. I was younger then. I was like 6, maybe 7. And they were fighting real bad. And they were putting their hands on each other. And it scared me. So I ran up the stairs. We were living in a double. And I went to their bedroom where we had, you know, little fucking phones that you had the long ass cords on. I called 911 on them. Got the cops there. I could tell you another good one, but people would take it so wrong and run off the wrong way. And, you know, what's up, Schnitzel? Hashtag Ashley. Hey, Shelly. I don't want to tell you guys. No, this one. Nope. Nope. Because people are going to fucking run with it and say a bunch of shit. And it was Lana's fault. I like it a lot better. Alright, well, thank you. If I tell the story and people start coming after me, no, I'm not even, no, I can't tell it. That was cute. No, I can't tell this one. It'll put my parents in a bad light, and I don't want. And I know where people are going to take it. Thank you, Dusty. Hashtag Dusty. Hashtag Michelle. Schnitzel, are you back home? Oh, they're staying at a resort? Good. Look, him and little Rissa are on a date night. They're going to get it on. Dude, no one's going to tell me that he doesn't like Rissa more than the rest. I don't care what you guys say. People say, oh, it's this one. No, fuck no. I did hear about it. I'm sure they're getting it on. Schnitzel, come tell us about what's going on. Here we go. What are you doing?
What's up?
Nothing. Are you guys at a
She
like a
getting
little?
ready?
For what?
Yeah. A little staycation
You're freezing
in the
up.
mountains. Freezing up?
Are you
Is the Wi-Fi shitty?
a little bit? A little bit, yeah.
Hold on, let me see. Maybe I need to put the Wi-Fi router outside. Okay. Better or worse?
Better.
Okay.
So, are you gonna take her to dinner, or what are you guys doing?
No, we brought dinner. There's no dinner options here. So we brought food. We're gonna mukbang it in a minute here on live, and then tomorrow we're gonna go back to the desert overlook thing that we went to earlier, where people saw us. It's like up in the mountains, and you can see 60 miles in the distance where they used to blow up the nukes in the 50s. You know, the atomic testing grounds in the desert of Nevada. It's pretty cool.
Are you sure you want to eat live?
Why not? Why wouldn't I?
What's happening? What's happened in your other channels? Rissa!
Isn't she cute?
She's gonna get some tonight. I can already tell.
Woo! You know it.
We all know it.
Don't put her on the spot.
Look at you guys on a little date night. I love this for you two.
Oh my Lanta, somebody's coming. Is he stuffing kitty treats again? I need to make a t-shirt at this point. I need to make a t-shirt that says King of the Kitty Treats. Meow.
No, actually, we don't have to use kitty treats.
We don't have to use kitty treats.
Why not?
Because I'm snipped.
Oh, well, good on you.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna get tricked one like again like that. One time was one time too many.
After that whole CC thing,
Oh
yeah.
God. Oh God. Schnipzel. They're calling me Schnipzel.
Yeah, it's gonna trend. Schnitzel. Snipshel.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I think there's gonna be a season 2.
Don't say that.
Why
You're not
not?
allowed to. You're
What?
not allowed to.
No, that's okay. Because right now it's an assumption, but like I think there's gonna be a season 2, so everybody can get excited because there's gonna be more paradise.
I knew it.
I mean, listen, the show ended up in the top 3 yesterday. Top 3 documentaries on all of HBO Max. I mean, hello? Everybody wants to see Paradise.
Hello?
Hello? This is crazy.
I think they made you out to look like a shithead in the first part, but I think you're gonna come through on season 2.
I mean, considering how they literally showed 1% of my evidence and maybe 10% of my interview time, there has to be more. There just has to be. They skipped whole people. Rita didn't get to talk at all. Shay didn't get to talk at all about Paradise. Only the tiny little bit about Xiomara. Like, there's whole people that got skipped over. Like, they have to be included at some point.
Hey, what's going on with that? I tuned into her live stream today a little bit, and I was like, it's like her attitude's changed. What's going on there?
I don't know. I'm super confused too. Like, I keep trying every now and then to, like, come in and, like, have a conversation with her on live, like, in the boxes or whatever. But she won't let me. She's something is she's upset about. Earlier today she made she dropped like a hint about, like, that I possibly knew that, like, this was going to be a documentary that included the Piggy Gang and all this negativity, and I'm like, no, I found out that the Piggy Gang was included when the trailer dropped, and that there was like all this negativity about feederism, and that they were gonna drag her in that shit or whatever. I had no idea.
Yeah, I don't. That was because isn't she Rissa's best friend?
I mean, sometimes you never know anymore who's best friend and who isn't. That's the problem. So many people turned
We were never best friends. We were just friends.
friends. Yeah, so many people suddenly turned that you don't even know. You don't know who's real anymore and who isn't. One thing I can tell you, Katie, Audrey is real. Rissa, obviously. I mean, other than Rissa, but Audrey is a real one. Like, she stuck through all the bullshit and she stood up for what's right so many times that no matter what the fuck happens, like, unless I actually did something super fucked up, which I know I didn't, like, she's real. Like, I at this point, like, I can say, like, I would walk over like, I don't know what the English term for it even is. Like, I would walk over the hot coals for Audrey. And
Yeah, she's got your back.
yes, 10 toes. Yeah, I think that's what you say. Like, she's 10 toes behind me, and I will be 10 toes behind her.
Fuck that. What if I don't want you to walk over hot coals for me? What if I want you to split the fucking seas?
To split the seas?
Part the fucking seas for me.
Avada Kedavra.
Make them fucking walk through water and shit.
Your true friends will stand behind you, exactly. And obviously, very obviously, Rita is a real one too. Like, she's gone through so much shit with me too, and always stood up for what's right. You have like a is this intentional that you have like this mask? Okay. Look at her. Look at the cutesies.
She knows she's cute.
I mean,
yeah, I was just thrown back today a little bit because it wasn't what necessarily she was saying, was what the crowd was saying, and it was allowed to be saying it, and I was like, oh shit, I must have missed something here.
Somebody just says, Stefan, that Cece is talking shit about you and Rita on live. Right now? Is Cece on live? She she made a conscious effort to block me on all of my accounts so I wouldn't be able to see what she's saying. Um, so I don't know. I don't. Latest? Is she on live right now? Like it doesn't. It doesn't.
You know what? I would love to have your receipts and go toe to toe with that piggy. I can't stand her.
Katie, Katie, we need to make our own documentary, but not like a documentary like that to compete with the other documentary. We need to do like the lol buzz, like some kind of interview where like you get to ask the questions and I get to present the evidence and not get interrupted by like an ankle biter like Pau or Piggy. Did you see? Did you see Piggy's the time when on LOL was it 2 days ago? When was Piggy on LOL Bus? Like 2 days ago, right? She just doesn't let people talk. When
And she won't get away with that with me. I don't know who the fuck she thinks she is. Yes, I've seen some. Even on the documentary, I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, I have so much shit to say to her.
Yeah.
And she don't even know you. She don't even know you
No,
in real
no,
life. Like,
right. Piggy is the most invalid person in this entire campaign because she's besides Rosie. Like Rosie is even more invalid than Piggy. But like, Piggy has never met me, never interacted with me at the time she started her whole campaign. And it was basically like organized, like it was coordinated and organized crime on her end because she got the girls, she coordinated all the girls with her stories. They have a group chat where they literally plan their stories. And the thing is that when we were live on Local Bus and we had Piggy in there, she really knows how to dodge shit, right? Like the LOL hosts asked her questions and or like the evidence that I threw at her, it was always like immediate deflect. Like if there's anybody that knows Darvo, it's her. Like it's everything I was accusing her of. Where's the receipts? Where's the receipts? And like she was always hardcore. Like oh like where's the receipts? And then I'm like, you know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly what you're saying. And then she was trying to invalidate Audrey. Audrey is sitting next to me, right? As somebody that's known me since June of 2020.
you're
And Piggy is saying, oh, yeah, Audrey has nothing to say here. She wasn't there. Yeah, fuck you. You weren't even there at all. Why are you trying to invalidate the person that's speaking for me when you are literally just speaking for other people that you have no idea if the stories are even true? These girls fed you some shit and you ran with it.
exactly, and she's said that she's never met you, but why is she running the whole fucking campaign against you? You know what? I hate to say this, I can't stand this motherfucker, Minxie. Minxie should have more to say about the situation than this. Like,
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
that's ridiculous.
Like, and I can tell you, with Piggy, it has always been, just like Pau, a personal beef. Like private, personal fucking retaliation. She hates me for whatever reason because I didn't give her enough attention, or maybe somebody, somebody, somebody just told me something really crazy because Piggy's fetish and Piggy's kink, according to herself, is she wants a guy. You know what CNC is, right? Consensual non-consent. Like she has an R word fetish, and she wants a guy to walk into her apartment and R word her, and call her disgusting and whatever and all that kind of stuff. So her actual real fantasy probably is to knock on my door and have me open the door and drag her through the backyard and have my way with her, and and go in on that girl, CNC style. Because obviously I would never do anything against anybody's consent, but that's her fantasy. So she projected all of that onto me, and she made me this fucking villain that like probably she wishes that I would have my way with her, but like in a twisted, like dark, completely like derailed bullshit fantasy. and that's real. Like, you know, in psychology, like the I I'm bad at speaking. You know that, Katie. I'm bad at, like, you know, explaining shit. She's a politician's daughter. She can sell a fucking Eskimo, an igloo. An Eskimo. She can sell an Eskimo an igloo, right? And
I get what you're saying. I get what
and
you're
I don't.
having to
I
say about it wrong, but yeah.
how do you say it right? Eskimo. She's selling Eskimos igloos, right? So she's a lot more eloquent than I am. English being my second language, I trip over my words. Like sometimes I take shit too literally, or sometimes I'm trying to be like too logical, whatever. With that woman, there is no logic. The only logic or the only program there is in that woman's brain is they put it in the documentary. The other video, there's two videos of her wishing me dead. One is the one that I have where she has a black dress on and she says this is for Stefan's funeral. And the other video is the one that they actually published in the documentary where she says, like, you know, I forgot. Like, I'll actually have to rewatch the documentary.
Next time you use that analogy, say you're trying to sell a ketchup popsicle to a lady in white gloves, like Christopher, or trying to sell ice to an Eskimo. That would be a better way of what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
That's what you need to be saying. But I get where you're coming from, but that's what you need to say.
And people are saying in here the hypocrisy is off the chain with her. Like, there's just no reasoning with her either. It's always been the same. That, like, if you don't agree with her, she will attack and harass you and she will silence you. And I have all the screenshots for that. I have the screenshots for the proof. And she is the one that made I have 3 documented cases where she was going in on Cass and she called Cass a groomer. She made a fucking TikTok account and a hashtag and she called it Cass the MFN groomer or Cass the MF groomer. She called Cass a groomer. With no evidence, with no proof, with no screenshots, nothing. She literally just went in on poor Cass and kept going on and on and on until the poor girl was like completely worn down and she said, like, you know, I'm out, like I'm going to take a break, like this is too much. As an actual victim of actual SA, this is too much. Having a mockery made of my experience by Piggy. And this is crazy. Like, they left all this shit out of the documentary. Like, I wanted the viewers of the documentary to see what happened while Cass was living at my house. And they didn't. They skipped all the good evidence. They showed that one video and they made Piggy sit on it. Like, I remember it from in the documentary. She's sitting on the bed in her fucking Airbnb or whatever. And the TV is on and it shows the video where she says, like, whatever she was saying, like, you know, I'm not friends with Cass. She's only in it for the money. She doesn't care about other plus size women, blah, 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 like degrading her, right? I have another video that is much, much harsher. That's much crazier. I wanted them to show that. They didn't.
I think, you want my honest opinion here?
Sure.
I think you have a lot of plus size women over there. And some of them you choose, not that you choose, you favor some of them over the other ones. Like, yeah, they may get digged down or whatever here and there, but then you have your favorites.
Not dating everybody.
Cass was
We're talking about 2021. So sorry, I had to just clarify really quick to Rissa. We're talking about 2021 here. Yes, okay, keep going, sorry.
I think Cass was one of your favorites and it made the other girls jealous. I think Rissa's one of your favorites and it makes other girls jealous. And when you offer this huge community where everything's equal, like, yeah, you just may want to hit it and leave it behind, but then they got to go or whatever. Maybe you're letting them stay, whatever. But obviously you favor certain chicks and that makes them feel some sort of way.
And that is possibly valid, but like, what can I do other than being open and honest with everybody?
Women are jealous. Women can be vindictive and shit like that. You can never control that. But I'm just saying, the way you favoritize some of them, like, you obviously really like Cass. You obviously really like Shay, and you really like Rissa. So to everyone else, and you like Audrey too, but not in the same way you like Rissa. You know what I mean? And it's obvious to anyone who watches you over a period of time, like who you're favoriting, and they get jealous, and then they get vindictive. And then here's the whole thing with this Piggy chick. She's never been there, but she already knew that you wouldn't probably favor her over someone else. So she decided, hey, I'm going to take this and I'm going to run for clout with it.
I mean,
And that's exactly what she's doing.
that's what it was. Like it was just for clouds and clicks and fun and likes, because at the end of the day, the people that she used first, like the first ones that she recruited to have as her fake victims, were the ones that were at the house, Ali and Savi, which I actually, before that even happened, before Piggy made her very first video, we had figured our shit out. And that's luckily, that part's in the documentary, where I get to show the video of my office camera, and the timeline matches up that I apologize to the girlies, the women, sorry, I apologize to the women, before Piggy even made her first video. So the fact that like we were supposed to be good, the apology was accepted on the other end, and then they turned it into a cloud chase. Because once the apology was accepted, in my mind we were good. In my mind, okay, now it's done. But now that there's an audience with TikTok, now there is a reason to get me canceled. Now we're doing it for clicks and likes. And now we're doing it to be vindictive. And now we're adding more people into it. And this is the part that made me angry too, because I do have pretty crazy evidence of Piggy manipulating chat logs, like, forging evidence, which isn't in the real world is an actual crime. She forged evidence. And I have phone calls from women coming to me and saying, yeah, I'm sorry, like I was an asshole. Piggy made me post videos about you. How much more fist in the face does it get than somebody coming to you and admitting that they did something under Piggy's influence, that Piggy coerced them, or Piggy not necessarily forcefully, but like, what is it called, like persuaded them to do stuff, or like,
I
peer
think
pressure. Peer pressure.
Piggy,
Peer pressure.
yes. Okay. Who is the really pretty Esme? Is it Esme?
Esme, yeah.
Okay. So this is how and just from an outside, I think Piggy thinks she's like the prettiest of the fat chicks, and you should like her, but she never got that opportunity, and instead of taking it on where she thinks she would be there, she may go there and she may be number one, because let's be real, every chick wants to be number fucking one. She realized that she probably wouldn't, and then she started the hate campaign on you. But look at like Esme, she is drop dead gorgeous in the face. Like, and I know you hate to hear that shit, but she is. But she's not pulling this shit. She knows that you favor Rissa, and that's just gonna be it. But it's a difference of personality. Piggy has got hate in her heart, and you can tell that whenever you watch her. I mean, this is coming from a normal person's point of view. Like, girl, you're doing way too fucking much over there. Like, it's so much that it's unbelievable.
Sadly, Yossi, they did that. Piggy and the gang brought up Cass. I was not really going to talk about it. They made it all about Cass because they were trying to make it look like I had something to do with her not being here anymore. They're trying to pull all the straws, right? If this allegation doesn't stick, let's make another one. If this doesn't stick, let's exaggerate another story and add some bullshit to it. That's how this has been going for 4 years. Every time something doesn't stick, something else needs to be exaggerated or bullshitified, or another fake victim needs to be created so that there's another voice. So now that Piggy can go on the lolcow bus and proudly say she has 20 victims behind her, But not a single person showed up on the fucking show. Not a single person showed face on the floor covers. Not even the original people. I would have fucking loved it to see Savvy on that stream. I would have loved to see Savvy in the box. Fucking LOL Cowboys would have ripped her to shreds. And I'm saying that in the best possible way, the same way they put me in the box with Piggy. Like, if you make an allegation about somebody, a life-ruining allegation, you have to stand behind it. You have to be able to go on a stage or go on an interview or go on a live stream, and you have to defend that allegation. You can't just put that allegation out there, like throw the gas canister and a match into the forest, light it up, and walk away. That's what they did. That's what they did. They lit.
What's fucked up about it is they brought Cass up a lot, someone who can't defend themselves right now.
Right.
What? That's not right, ID channel. That's not fucking right. What are you doing?
Even worse, Katie. I have a whole statement of Cass's, a recorded statement that she gave me with written consent, with written permission. It's a 3-minute video that Cass sat down in my office and recorded for me. I still have that. I gave it to the fucking production company and I said, if you guys are asking all these fucking questions about Cass and all that kind of stuff, please just show this one video. They didn't.
I think it's coming in season 2.
It better. It better. Because they have been dragging Cass through all this kind of shit and all this kind of, and I just feel bad every time I see her. Like, it makes me sad.
I think it was really wrong of them to make that first whole episode about someone who can't sit here and defend themselves while you got Piggy sitting there squealing like a fucking pig she is. Like, why is that okay? But yet you're going to go after someone who's not here anymore that can't defend themselves? That's fucked up on ID channel. I think they're going to get a lot of backlash. They should.
And it's not ID channel. ID channel is the network, but it's a production company that sits behind this, that did this independently.
They are like, they did this wrong.
I mean, I do feel that to a certain extent they did Cass dirty, and I'm not gonna lie. I said this earlier on my own live stream too. They did me dirty too, pretty bad. Like, especially at the end, that open mic scene or whatever, they did me dirty because I specifically asked her to not include any audio when the cameras are off because I wanted to speak freely to her. And they tricked me and they just open mic'd it. Like, they just kept recording the audio and then used it. That's fucked up.
When you were calling, they were like, when you were like bitches and all that.
Yes. You know, if I would have known that they're gonna record me, of course I was fucking upset. I mean, who wouldn't be upset if you have a coordinated, organized campaign, an organized smear campaign ran against you? Like, I would want any other guy here in this chat. I want to see if you would still be standing. I would make solid bets that probably 3/4, if not 80% of people would be gone. And I'm saying gone as in off of social media, or like they would have long hung the towel. The fact that I'm still here going strong with a house full of people and that Piggy did not get me off of social media, I want to see anybody else do that and not have their moments, you know? Of course I called them bitches. And the thing is that Pau publicly on live recorded and knowing that people are going to see it, quite literally said, oh yeah, no, Stefan, like, what did she say? Stefan doesn't deserve any respect. But like, she said some really nasty, fucked up shit about me. And I was like, girl, good for you that you're showing your true colors on live. Like,
and you got that too. I would love to have my day with Piggy. Man, I would get her in so many fucking ways, but I already know she won't want to touch me. I'm just saying, she's going to go after Fupa and all them, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But because they're like co-signing what the fuck she did. Like, you don't even know him in real life. Like, sit the fuck down. Let people who have actually been there tell their story. Why are you running this fucking parade?
No.
What? Who the fuck are you? That would be it. Kind of back about 10 years ago. There's a thing with me and Truthfully Trisha, and Dr. Phil wanted me to come up on the panel or come up on his show and call her out, and I said no. You know what they did? They found someone no one even fucking knew about. I call her Stinky Butt, and started calling her out. Like, who the. You were never a player in this. They found some rando, kind of like Piggy, that sits there and talks shit. It. I totally get where you're coming from, though. There is no reason for that. Number one, ID fucked up. Why are they talking about Cass when she's not here to defend herself with her polyester pants? You know she was a stinky ass. Anyways, yeah, like, I didn't like that, but I feel like they set this up to make you look bad, but I feel like in the second season, you're gonna come to light. Like, I really do.
Yeah.
Better, or you better do something. You got the money to fucking get a lawyer and go after this shit. Yeah, like, I don't know which way. You got to find a better lawyer.
Yeah. The problem with the lawyer, like the problem with the legal system in this country, it's literally just all about money. It's not about fairness. It's not about like justice. And the lawsuit with here, what is it called? Like the slander and defamation lawsuit with the women was very, very clear, like how this works. The legal system is completely fucked up.
Stefan, do you ever think you'll find one of them and just settle down and just be like, okay, this is it for me? Like,
I don't know. Like I'm old. I've been through that. I've had 3 monogamous girlfriends. No, not monogamous. I had 1 monogamous relationship, then an open marriage, and then another monogamous relationship. I tried it. Actually, I had a monogamous relationship back in Germany, 5 years. Then 4.5 years of a monogamous relationship here when I moved to Kansas. Then 5 years of an open marriage, and then another 4.5 years of another monogamous relationship. Monogamy just doesn't work for me. Like I have to have at least open. And lifestyle compatible. I don't expect my partner to go to the club with me or like do lifestyle stuff with me or whatever, but like I'm open and honest about it. Like I'm not lying, I'm not bullshitting, I'm not cheating, I'm not like doing things behind people's back. I'm literally saying like, hey, look, this is me, I'm Stefan, I like him round, I like him chunky, and this is my orientation. This is kind of like this is who I am, take it or leave it. And people in the past pretended to take it and then try to forcefully change me, and then when I didn't adhere to their like things, then they freak out.
I get that. Okay. So you like, and all the women that you sign up with are okay with that too. But you got to understand at some point when you get closer with some of these women, you have a different bond with them, and maybe it does hurt them to some. I mean, it absolutely does. It has to, because what are you going to do when Rissa ages out, and there'll be another one? What? And Rissa's been by your side through so much shit. You know what I mean?
Um, you the door, the chair's not in it. The door. I can also turn it a little bit more. No. Somebody just said, hold on. Um,
Someone at your
uh,
guys' door.
wait, sorry, what?
Is someone at your door?
No. The door is open to the outside. She's changing. King Philosopher, let me add you back. If you they said lawyer matters. There are ways around anti-slap. Let me know if you want to know more. Please text me if you have any valid information on this. Big fight in Xiomara's live. Feeder vibes. Okay, Brianna, let's address this really quick. What gives you feeder vibes about me, and what's your problem with it? Because the women said that on the documentary. They said I feed people and I sexually get off on women eating food, which is completely incorrect. Like, where did you get that from with the whole feeding thing? And Bunny, that is a valid statement. That can happen, and it just needs to be handled and managed between the people affected, right? Not Rissa jumped on what? I'm confused.
I did not jump on the bed.
There's a lot of confused people right now. I think the production company and the documentary did exactly what they wanted. They wanted controversy, they wanted confusion, they wanted people to get upset to create dialogue, they wanted reaction channels to flood YouTube with shit. They got what they wanted.
I get that, Stefan, but also you got to understand what. Here's all I'm saying to you is you make these women feel really wanted, right? And they don't get that naturally. They don't. Let's be real. They don't. A lot of men are not, and then some are, but you give them that sense of security. But once you rip that away, how are they left to feel when you're replacing them? You know, and this is why they get upset, I feel like.
But what do you hold on? It's in the suitcase behind you. What do you mean, like I'm replacing who?
Well, it's not. It was in your bag. You're using it, aren't you?
No, the big tripod is in there.
It's kind of like, you know, when I'm not saying anything, but like Cass kind of felt replaced. You know what I mean? That's going to hurt people's feelings. I know to you it's not that deep, but you got to think about how these women, like, say, like right now, we obviously know you totally are into Rissa. Let's call a spade a spade. We get that. But what if the next 21-year-old, 22-year-old comes in there and you take a more liking to her? How do you think that's going to make Rissa feel? You know what I mean?
Well, first of all, the whole age thing is another complete hoax. Like I've like the last girl that I actually went and flew out and went on a date weekend with or whatever, she was 44. There was different reasons why that didn't continue going places, but like, you know, the age thing is complete bullshit. It just so happened, you know, Cass was also 29. And so this whole bullshit about, oh yeah, the girl has to be 22, like I don't even know where that came from.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what age they are. Just say
No,
you find
I'm
another one.
yeah, I'm saying. And
Because you're poly, whatever. But you got to think how it makes that one feel that you're closest to, you know, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
I mean, Rissa is poly herself. Like she keeps saying she wants a girlfriend. So it's like, you know, if we find one, then okay, maybe at some point it's going to be the three of us. Who knows? Like, I've never made a plan for this. I never walked into any of this and said, like, okay, here's my agenda, here's my life plan. Everything has to go exactly like this. Sometimes you just go along and learn. Sometimes you figure out that certain things don't work.
I get that. I understand it. I mean, that's normal shit, but I'm not gonna say target because that's a weird word. You go after a certain type that
I don't go after
much.
Katie. I don't go after. The girls come to me. They come to me.
They come to you, but you offer an attractive lifestyle. I mean, fuck, you're a millionaire. You have a beautiful home. You've got money. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. You got to think about, as your friend, I'm telling you this. And I get it. They may say they want to be poly. They're saying that to appease you. No woman, every woman wants to feel like number one. Okay? And it's bullshit if they say they don't. Okay?
Rissa has said it herself. Hazel made a really good point right there. Like, Rissa doesn't really like to speak on this shit because she always gets attacked on live. On TikTok, there's always people that like cannot be fucking like respectful and just have a like ask the questions appropriately, whatever, right? They always try to like tear her down. And she said that before too. Like, of course she knew that. Like before she even came to Vegas, like she knew because I was always honest with her. And
I get where you're coming from. Yes, but you are attracting a certain type that doesn't get a lot of attention, but do you understand the impact that it may make? Even though they may tell you, oh yeah, I'm cool with this, whatever, they're probably saying that on a level to appease you at some point. But every woman knows they want to be the number one woman in your life. And then if they feel like they get replaced, it makes them feel some sort of way. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
And you can sit here and say whatever, and Rissa can whatever, but me, and I'm almost 40 years old, right? Rissa is 23, 21, 22. I'm saying this as like, I would never in a million fucking years, I would not be okay with it, even if I acted like I was okay with it because I wanted to be with you so bad or whatever,
yeah.
and hopefully was trying to change your mind at some point. There's going to be a point where it's going to hurt someone. That's all I'm saying, and I don't think you realize that. I think that you're a man and you're just a man, but you're not seeing how women think. And you need to be open to that.
I mean, it is tricky. My only other choice would be just like to have like a hard boundary and just say, you know what? I'm single and I don't want anything, right? Just tell everybody like that, like go at it with the wall up, you know, just make build a complete wall and say like, hey, you want to hang out? You want to be friends? You want to do some cannonballs? You want to play some Uno? Great. But like, it's like there's no winning, you know, there's no winning. And I really like, I
And there isn't. That's the truth. There is no winning in this situation.
correct.
That's the
And
point I'm just trying to make to you. And I'm glad that you said that. So you get where I'm coming from.
Yes. And I appreciate and I respect your stance on this. You know what you want and what you don't want. For you to come out to say like, I am a monogamous girly, I want this, and the other things are not going to work for me, is what I wish people would do if they feel like that, and not just like be some wishy-washy fakey and like, oh, maybe I can change him kind of bullshit. There is no winning. Oh yeah,
All
oh,
men are
somebody.
going to be like that. And Rissa, God bless your soul. Please just, you know what I'm saying is true. At the end of the day, everyone is going to want to be number one. But at some point, once you break their heart, they're going to feel this certain way. And that's probably why they're all turning on you, because you didn't choose them over the next one, is all I'm saying. Like, I don't give a fuck what you do. You know, you're not my style. I'm not your style. And I am genuinely your friend. This is why I just want to be your friend and tell you, women think differently than men. Like, they may say, hey, yeah, they're down for it. But deep down, they're thinking, oh, maybe he'll change his mind.
And Doriana just made a really good point right here, which is very sad, very, very sad to begin with. Most girls get cheated on and lied to. He's being honest from the start, and they just, I guess this is deeper. Oh, okay, okay. Now we're getting this kind of shit. I'm not even gonna read that out. Carolyn, you are actually right. You know, it is all consenting adults. If you don't like me, if you don't like who I am, if you don't like what I do, why the fuck you stick around? Everybody, like, this is not a prison.
And that's true, too.
This-
and
this
you
whole-
got a point there as well.
This whole escaping from paradise is the ultimate bullshit. Like, when I saw the title, I was like, the fuck? This is not a prison. Like, nobody is trapped. They make it sound like, and the same too, like, you know, the original girls, the ones that Piggy recruited for her first round, like Savvy and Ali, they lied on their court document and said they felt like sex captives. Sex captives in a house with like, they voluntarily stayed for 12 days. They had a fucking minivan in the garage. They could have left. And they drove in. They didn't even fly or any of that bullshit. They could have literally piled in the van and gone anywhere else. They could have gone to fucking Donkey Town. But no, they stayed at the house, made funny TikToks, giggled and laughed till the last day. It's bullshit.
And I get that, Stefan.
Minivan in the garage, guys. I'm not kidding you. In the driveway, not the garage. The minivan was outside of that, like in the driveway.
They can leave at any time. But if you said, hey, I like fucking size 2 to size 6 women and all that, like, how many women would you round up? You know what I mean? You are offering a very comfortable space for very vulnerable women. And even though they may say or feel or whatever, at the end of the day, it's transparent to most people how they're feeling. You are giving them this safe space, and once that's taken away, then they feel some sort of way. You wouldn't have a bunch of size 2 chicks because a lot of people would like them. You know what I mean? But you are offering a very comfortable space to women who are less desired. That's all I'm saying. So it's going to hurt their feelings at some point. So you got to understand why this is happening to you. You didn't choose them like you choose Rissa over everyone else.
Sorry, I have a little emergency here. I don't want to interrupt you. I'm so sorry. Like, I have to mute for a second. I have an emergency here. Like, not crazy emergency. I just have to do something really quick.
You guys see where I'm coming from? I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm not. I see both sides. I feel like they may feel like they don't get as accepted as normal sized people, and then they have a place where they are, and then once it gets ripped out from them, then you know what I mean? I would feel the same fucking way. And I've been 500 fucking pounds before, so I know. Trust me. And it's valid. I just want him to see that point. And I don't give a fuck what he does. I'm still going to be his friend regardless. I'm just saying. They want to be there. Okay, yeah, they're signing up for it. If you felt rejected and you had a place where you felt you were accepted, you would be there too. But at the end of the day, if your feelings get hurt, they get hurt. That's all I'm saying.
We had a wardrobe malfunction over here. That's everything. Rissa, do you want to talk about it or not? No. Okay, it's all good. It's fixed. Where's the snacks? Where's the snack bag?
Right there.
I'm getting snacky. Or like, do you want to mukbang
I
first? Or
need,
do you want to...
yeah, let me finish this and then we'll mukbang. Let me finish the picture. Please.
Okay, okay.
What are you eating? Funyuns? Oh, I love those.
The Playboy mention, it's like, let me tell you something. If these women were small, if these women were skinny, this would be a complete no brainer. It would be it would be non-tent. It's only content because the women are big. That's why the fucking documentary is top three. Because plus size women it has to be controversial. Drama like Housewives of New Jersey. Somebody says you don't love God. I think you need Jesus.
You don't love God. No, that's just something I do. Because I'm a preacher. Did you know that? And also, when I get sober, I'm going to have a mega church one day. But that's beside the point. I always say, you don't love God. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Isn't there proof? Isn't there proof or evidence or something that the president has actually had interactions with underage people?
No.
I don't know.
No, it's all allegations. Just like you. All allegations. Well, where's the proof? No one can show solid fucking proof. No one has been able to yet.
Oh. Those Epstein files is a fucking circus. Why are they blacking everything out? Why are they not just releasing the shit? Like, give it all to the people. Let the people go through it or whatever.
This is so
They're
random.
holding the evidence back.
Why wouldn't the fuck would you go there?
Because they're making me look like fucking Epstein. Piggy is painting me as the next Epstein when there's not even a single crime committed.
I gotta go pee. You talk to the crowd. You hold them down. I gotta go pee and get a refill. That's kind of wild that you went there. That's weird, Stefan. Like what?
Yeah.
Weird.
Holly, I know. I know right now because this documentary is out. Of course, I'm going to talk about it. Shelby, Shelby. I hit a nerve, but I'm also not going to argue over anything political. When it comes to politics or religion, you just have to agree to disagree. I think so, Lisa. I think so.
Could you come
Huh?
here?
Yes, Canadian, absolutely.
You do two from the bottom. But like, let me adjust in between.
You want the light on? Oh.
Yeah, flash.
With the stuff on you?
Just like scoot it all the way.
This man is shady. Shady. Please stand up. Please stand up. You wish your name was Shelby, so I could call you Shelby? Shelby!
So,
Katie!
it's all.
Katie, okay. I would never argue with you over politics or religion, just so you know. I just brought that up because I'm being compared to people. And yeah. There's no need to like we can still be friends and agree to disagree on some political shit. Like that's where just like, that's why it's a democracy. Everybody has a right to go and vote. And everybody has a right to exercise whatever religion they want. So I just usually I just don't even talk about that.
Yeah, let's not. It's just going to be
Exactly.
So I got another question for you.
Wait, really? Oh, Holly in the chat right here. She wants to come in the box, just so you know. But you ask your question first.
Was Minxie your type?
No, and we've always just been friends. Minxie walked into the house with a very clear understanding where we stand. There was no missed expectations or any of that bullshit. Like we literally we met as friends. We chatted as friends. We met as friends, and she left as a friend. With the exception of that one time there was this drama with Rita, but that was between Minxie and Rita, and it had nothing really to do with me. But
you said that 6 foot tall and 500 plus.
Yeah, but like you can still. It sounds like okay. Once you meet these requirements, I'm just gonna be attracted to everybody equally. No, there's very very much there's so much more to it.
All right, fair enough. Who's the one that wants to come in the box?
They need to send a request in. That's actually true, Nicole. And this is not even slander. It is absolutely true, and she admitted to it. She likes the dark-skinned guys, and that's completely valid. It's not a fetish. It's not a problem. She's allowed to like what she likes, and if she wants to date or she wants to hang out with Jamaican dudes, please do. It's all good. I would be the last person to have my butt hurt or whatever if I'm attracted to somebody, but they are attracted to something else. We're adults.
That's the only ones who will pay attention to her. Let's be real. Okay, moving on. Hang on.
Lisha, yes. I've had that happen before, yes.
Stuff on. Okay, I get the documentary put you in a bad light, but how long are you going to keep talking about this? You've been talking about drama all day. Use this
Of course.
documentary to like make content, like make funny videos, make put paradise in a positive light, show off plus size women. You've been talking about drama for hours and hours and hours. And I'm not going to lie, like it sounds like you're losing your mind over haters.
No, I'm not.
Like, bro,
Like,
like use this
of course, like I
documentary
said.
to like put yourself in a positive light, like make fun videos and stuff. No one wants to hear you talk about the
Oh,
same stuff
believe
for
me,
hours and hours and hours and hours. It's getting
we are going to.
old. It's
We
getting
were in the
so
pool.
old.
Were we in the
Move
pool like
on,
yesterday, right?
bro. You need to
We were
move
in the pool last night.
on. And I agree with Katie, like, yeah, Rissa wants.
What happened? It wasn't me.
That
I'm
was
not
not me
even.
either. What the
I'm
fuck
not even a
happened?
mod. I'm not even a mod. Shay was 5'3", guys. Shay was 5'3". Why?
Don't do that shit. Do not take anyone out of my panel that I don't want. Holly, send another request.
Holly's been watching for hours and hours and hours. I mean, all the power to her. It's like I am using this right now to talk about this because who else in this chat can say that they've had a top 3 HBO Max documentary made about them? Anybody? Anybody in here has ever been in a documentary that's top 3? Thought so. I am going to I'm going to I'm going to say, I'm going to talk, I'm going to exercise my freedom of speech to talk about whatever the fuck I want because I'm not talking about anything illegal. You know?
What the fuck do you mean? Yes. Uh,
She's
it's
tired of it, then don't watch me. If she's tired of me, then don't watch me. There is going to be plenty more good content, like, positive content coming out. Last night we were in the pool on live. And it's something to be proud of. Eh, yeah, party girl, of course. I want to see anybody else here do that.
Can you shoot it for a second?
You're the one compared yourself to Epstein? No, I did not. That was Piggy.
And what I said about Minxie, the only reason I said that is I've never seen a chick get so many Jamaican dudes. Obviously, those are the type that like her. What the fuck you want? Am I telling lies?
No, I mean, and it's and the same thing. It's completely valid. Like, she's had her struggles and she's had her problems with guys treating her shitty and all that kind of stuff. But she likes what she likes, so she's going to continue to go for what she likes. She just needs to maybe also like.
I mean, I've never seen another type of man like her, so I don't know.
Vet.
That's all I'm saying.
She needs
Is
to
she
vet
has
them
a
better.
new Jamaican boyfriend every fucking week. I'm like, what? Don't tell me not to talk about Minxie when she fucking copycats me and talks about me every fucking. You shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of my life. I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to.
Did you get a violation yet, Katie?
No.
I
Let's be real. Let's call it. Can we call a spade a spade? Like, she
yes,
has a
you
new
can.
Jamaican boyfriend every fucking week. Good on her. I mean, obviously, she loves Jamaicans and Jamaicans love her, and we move on. Who
You
cares?
can. The funny thing is, every single time I go live, I walk away from that live, or like I end the live with at least 2 or 3 violations. TikTok is so fucking wild. The nerve, not the nerve.
The fucking nerve. Like, I'm not saying anything racist. If you think it's racist, you're the one with the problem. I don't give a fuck who she likes or who likes her. I'm just saying there is a pattern here, and good on her. We move on. I'm not gonna put up with you calling me this and that and that. Go on, get. Hold on. Here's another one who wants to come up. Hold on.
Hey, Stefan, can you hear me?
Yes, hi.
Hi, and I used to watch you a long time ago when you was with Angel and her little boy,
Aw, okay.
and I'm trying to figure out some things with everything that's going on now. I have watched, yes, I have. Where did the love that was in your heart with her, then with all the other girls, then with Shay passing, where in the fuck did the remorse, the sadness, how come that just seemed to poof, be gone when now it's all about paradise and this and that and the AD channel or ID channel, whatever. It does not seem right. It really doesn't. You are not elderly man, but you're older. You know what you're doing. Where's the sadness for them girls that are gone?
Have you watched
I
the
have
live recently?
I have watched every day of since you was with Angel. I'm trying to figure out where Stefan went. Like, you had love in your heart for them girls.
Yeah.
Did you
Are you reading the chat? Are you reading the chat?
read the chat? I do not read the chat. I don't care. I just wanted to ask you a question to see if you
I
could
mean,
answer.
the chat's been watching. I literally broke down crying on live. When was it? Yesterday or the night before? I had to end the live. I played Shay's song and I couldn't hold it. I like
To me, it seems like those girls that are now gone are just something that happened there in paradise. Now
no.
that's over, and y'all are getting this TV special and this and that, and that's all that's talked about, and that they're just gone now. They're just it's over. Like, I don't understand that.
You
I
don't see
mean,
the behind the scenes, like
you don't see the behind the scenes either. Like, the problem is that, like, these things happen. And when Shay passed away, I didn't even get proper time to grieve. This fucking shitstorm immediately blew off. Like 24 hours after, 12 hours after Shay's passing, there was a fucking drama, TikTok drama, bullshit shitstorm coming my way. And then another 4 days later, whatever, this trailer dropped. Like, I can't even stop and breathe. And yes, I have you not seen me multiple times, like whenever Cass comes up or whatever, when we talk about Cass, it's like it hits hard, honestly, it hits fucking hard. But then again, what are my choices here? I can stop going live and telling people, like, I'm taking a break or whatever, right? Or I can continue going live and deal with whatever the live is throwing at me, which right now is this fucking TV show that I didn't ask for. And get offline and grieve. I have done that.
I was just wondering myself, like I said, because I've sat and I've watched you for however far back it was Angel and the little boy, and that broke my heart. And then, a lot of people did care about you. They cared about Angel. You guys was together. That
I
was
know.
such pictures. And then it just seemed like after that everything just went to shit. And Rissa, this has nothing against you. I love you too, hon, but I loved all the girls. Like I said, Shay was the one that me and her would kid around all the time, and she'd be laughing, we would all be laughing on the live, and she'd say, if you all don't settle down, I'm going to put you in a corner. And she'd take her phone and put it on a chair and turn that chair around, and we'd all get to giggling. That was the fun times.
Yeah,
With
I know.
Angel, it was a fun times. I don't for some reason I don't remember Cass. I might have been in the hospital when that was all going on, but I do know that there is a heart in there somewhere because I've watched it and I've seen it. I just wish you
Same
didn't.
time. Okay, Mama Bear, I'm going to cut in real fast.
Okay.
These women, they sign up for this. He does not keep them there. They can go at any time. Yeah, some have passed away. It's their own decisions at the end of the day. We can't sit here and blame some, like, what are you going to do? Blame because I've got a huge chat that I'm an alcoholic? None of them are paying for my alcohol. I'm going to get it no matter fucking what. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
They chose to be there. They chose to stay there. And hell, you even seen Cass. After he left Stefan, she gained even more weight. Like, how is that his fault?
Katie, the only thing I'm saying, it's been probably 3 or 4 years now, and when it started with Angel, they were a couple, they were in love. He loved that little boy, and I've seen him with his own kids, and the love that he has for his own kids, then the love that he had for Shay. If he had love for Cass, I don't remember that part. The only thing I'm saying is the Stefan that I knew back clear to Angel has changed, and it's sad. It's just heartbreaking because the caring part of him is gone, and I believe that it's because of the mess that he's in. And why does it have to stay on? You know, it's a shit show. You said it, Stefan. And if that's the case, why does it have to keep going and going and going? Why do you have to, just like you said, read the chat? No, I will not. I will not look at the chat. I refuse because guess what? I am my own person. Maybe it's because I'm 58 years old and I've lived a little longer. But I'll tell you, I feel things and I've seen you change. I hope you get back to where you were. I do not hate against nobody. Katie, I know you. I met you about 3 years ago and I asked you and Minxie if I could come up and talk because I was in a bad way. I don't want to hurt neither one of your feelings because I love you both. But when I came up on that live and I said, girls, could I just talk for a little bit because I don't have anybody to talk to? Because I am all crippled up in bed. I can't walk. And I wanted friends. And that was the first time I let myself up on live. And I turned the camera on because you was mad, said turn the camera on. And when I did, I don't know what the attack was. But you called me everything but a white woman. I didn't attack you. You made fun of my paper towels, which I have on the side of my bed, and I keep them there in case my 16-year-old dog pukes. And you and Minxie attacked the shit out of me, and there's ladies in here that will tell you they remember that.
3 years ago? I didn't even know her 3 years ago.
Well, you did because 2 years ago you was both sitting in the live. And it was actually 3 women. It was you, Minxie, and another girl. And then I came up, and everybody started laughing. You went to go pee, and then they really trashed me. And I couldn't take it. So I was begging somebody to take me down. And I think it was Stars that finally helped me get out of that box because she knew that it was a total shit show. And I hoped one day I
No,
would be.
I don't ever. If I ever made you feel that way or any kind, I apologize. I would never fucking do that. I've only known Minxie less than a year. I don't even know her like that. I
Well,
thought she was a friend.
you
No.
didn't see what they did to me, so that's not your fault. I'm not up here to hurt people. I care for everybody, and I've heard you say it before. When you're not drinking, Katie, you're different. I think that's why I came up because I'm gonna tell you straight up again tonight. I'm gonna say it flat out, 100%. When I was in my 20s and 30s, early 40s, I was a drunk. I was a total drunk. And I have not took a sip for 14 years. My husband asked me, he said, you put all the beer down. Why can't you put the cigarettes down? I said, because that's all I got left. I'm ill. That's all I got left. If anything's going to take me, I'm basically ready to go. But I did put all the alcohol down because it was killing me on the inside. It changed me I'll tell you what, it changed me how I liked me because I was happy and outgoing and loving and I'd go dance and I'd go sing and I had a ball. I'll tell you what, I used to sing Patsy Cline to you.
What?
Crazy. The song Crazy. I used to sing that to you. You'd have me come up. I'd put box down at the bottom and you'd have me come up and I would sing Crazy.
The only one who's what? Now you are really like throwing me off.
I
Um,
know, honey, I know, and it's only because of the alcohol. I'm telling you because I went through it, the blackout stages and all that. But listen, I heard you say so many times, if I've ever really hurt anybody, I'm sorry. Then I'd sit here and I cry because I knew you were, because I was you. I remember back when I drank, and I'll tell you what, this last week, that's all I've wanted to do is go get me a six pack just to make myself feel better because I was me when I drank. How stupid that sounds, but I can't do it. I don't know. I got two grandbabies now, so maybe that's what's stopping me. Who knows?
the only person I can remember singing Patsy Cline to me is Just Being Me. Uh, yeah, I don't remember this. Okay, yeah, maybe I was drunk off my ass or something. I have no idea, but I genuinely don't remember this shit.
Well, my whole family used to sing when I was little, and they got me into it when I was probably 9 years old, and I sing all the old songs that you could ever imagine. And you're the one that got me liking that, the new lady that Larry likes to hear her sing. I started listening to her, but I wanted to come up. If anybody I could ever talk to was you and Stefan, and just to try to put the love back in y'all's hearts that you had and people can see it. I just wanted to try, you know? And I don't know if you remember, but my dog's still alive. You wished her dead in the box at night.
What?
My little dog, my Chihuahua, I was telling everybody she's going to be 16 in July. And you guys, you said F you, you effing fat, BITCH, and fuck, oh, F your dog too, and I hope she dies. Oh,
Look, I'm pretty drunk right now, and I don't believe I would ever say that about a dog or
you're not
like.
that drunk. Not like you were, Katie, not like you were that night. That's what it put the sadness and the fear of how I know you don't talk that way to people, and I couldn't understand why I had to be the one that night. But I think it was because the other ladies was egging it on and it didn't help the situation. So,
I would never say that.
well, you said that I was trying to say that my dog was 16 years old because I wanted views. I don't go live. I've been on TikTok for 6 years.
Why the
I,
fuck would I say that? Like, that makes no sense. Like,
you were mad at me. You were mad at me and say I wanted content and I wanted this, and I kept trying to explain I don't go live, so how could I be asking for content? I don't watch people's chats. I get on to listen to people talk, and that's it. I don't need views. I don't go live. I have little singing spurts on my bio page. That's it. But it's private. I'm a private person. It's like after the whole
well, if
drink.
I ever said that to you, I apologize. I don't know why I would ever fucking say that.
Why it shocked me because you love animals, Katie. And I was like,
I would
what?
never fucking say that. That you are blowing me away right now. Like, I would never do that.
Katie, I would not lie to you. I'm 58 years old. I'm not going to lie to you. I just need to bring this up to let you know that it's not okay when that stuff happens, but that's not you when that happens. I've seen you, Katie. I've seen you not drinking or just starting to drink, and you're a different person. You have a heart. You care for everybody. You love animals. You love your flowers. Then you were just like me because when that alcohol kicks in, fuck, don't mess with me. Don't say anything wrong. Don't tick me off. I know. I know. I'm just saying that it did happen. You can ask Stars. You can ask, um, I think Kim was there. I'll tell you somebody else that was there, and there's a whole page about it. Never been said anything. I've never spoke on it because I didn't feel I had to write. If she wanted to tell you, she can. But that's Sandy's mama. She was on here for years, And the shit, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I've got a page of shit that that woman said about you that I kept saying, okay, all right. But I think she ended up being a moderator or something. Do you remember her? The older lady? Sandy's mama?
Sandy's mama, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. A whole page. And I kept
Well,
asking people if I should send
well,
it to you.
listen. I want to say this right here, right now. I can't believe that I would say something like that. And if I did, from the bottom of my heart apologize. I don't know why I would say something like that. That's horrible. And if I did, and I can't believe that I would.
Jalapenos on it
I'm sorry.
and chicken.
There's nothing in my heart to make me lie to you when I don't go live, when I don't do this, but I had to do it tonight because I was just sitting here and there's Stefan, there's Katie. I just wanted to get my feelings out, and I hope you guys don't hate that I did. It doesn't make me feel any better about me saying this stuff to you guys, but I only meant it from the bottom of my heart. I knew Stefan years ago, like I said. I seen all the love that he had. I know who you are when you start to drink. That's why I said you were out of it, Katie. You were out of it. But then it kept those other two girls in the box just slandering me, putting me down. And you said the two things, but they took it to a worse level. I don't know if Stars is still in here or not, but if you could ever talk to her, she would tell you. She was in tears. She told me sorry. She apologized. I said, don't apologize. I said it was only because Katie was drinking, but I said I'll never go back in the box. But tonight I wanted to, because I do want to say that I care for you and I care for Stefan. I'm not going to keep this going. I want you to have a good night. Stefan to try to have a good night. I hope he gets his good feelings back that he used to have, but I don't see that happening. It's all a shit show now, and nothing will probably ever change that. But I see you. Things are looking good for you, Katie, and
Well, if and you know what? Okay, I don't remember it. It may have happened to me because I've gotten real fucked up. But if I ever said, my God, I apologize from the bottom of my fucking heart. Like
I knew you would. I knew you
I
would.
don't know why I would say that.
You was mad at me saying that I wanted clout. I did not know what clout meant. And then saying that I wanted views. I was disturbed because I was like, how can that be? Because I don't go live. I only come in because I was sad, I was crying, and I wanted to talk to you ladies nicely, but I got attacked immediately. And I was like, it's a wrong night. But I could never get myself to come back up here, and now you guys was here, and I really needed to ask Stefan about. I know he's sad about the girls that's passed. I know he's probably still got love in his heart for Angel, but it kind of just threw me off about all this shit going on. But I want you both of you to have a pleasant evening. I promise I'll never bring it up. I don't go live. I don't talk to people. I care for you both. I wish nothing but the best for you, Katie and Stefan. And I want you guys to have a good evening. And please take care of yourself.
All right.
Okay, I'm new to this, so you can drop me.
Again, I apologize if I said any of that.
It's okay, honey.
Damn.
I wasn't there. Obviously,
I don't remember ever saying this.
obviously I wasn't there for that. The only thing that I will say is that I definitely enjoy being on live with you, Katie, when you're like sober, like, or when you just started. Like there was times when I noticed a little bit of a progression in your behavior, or like, your aggressiveness. And I think you're catching on to that yourself. Like, So I'm not coming at you. I'm literally just saying, like, I've noticed it that, like, there was multiple times when I came on your live and you were like early afternoon or whatever, and you just poured your first drink, and you were all like, fun and giddy or whatever. And then a couple of drinks in later in the night or whatever, somebody said some shit in the chat, and you just reacted differently. You know what I'm trying to say? You reacted more harsh to hate. But I'm not coming at you. I'm not judging. I'm literally just telling. Yeah.
That hurts my feelings that I did that. Oh my God. Damn near makes me want to cry. I'm not going to, but wow. Like, if any time I feel, if I do, and yeah, I used to get terrible drunk. And I still, I haven't stopped drinking, but I don't want to ever make anyone feel like that. I can't believe I would say something like that. That hurts my fucking heart. Especially on an animal. Everyone knows I love animals. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe I would say that. So, fuck me. God damn it, Stefan. I want to cry right now. I can't believe I would do that to someone or make someone feel that way.
Have you ever had a situation where you were like blacked out and the next morning you didn't remember what you did?
Oh, yeah, many times. But even me drunk saying that against an animal or like, I know I've done some fucked up shit, but that's so ugly. I can't believe I would say something like that. Even being drunk off my, like, no. I mean, I apologize from the bottom of my heart if I did that or said, what the fuck? That is so unlike me. I have no idea. And I'm sorry, and the sorry is not enough for that shit. Ugh. That it just makes me fucking tingle. I can't believe I would ever do that.
Katie, maybe you really need to like take this as an input, like a turning point. Like I told you this many times on live, the only person that can help you is you. If you want to do something about it, then I don't know. Like I'm kind of like a little bit. I feel a little bit like helpless here, or like I feel like I'm useless here because I never had to deal with it. I don't know exactly what you're going through. I don't know what to tell you exactly. What would be the best thing? The only thing is I can just hype you up in general. Like somebody saying you're not one to talk. She dislikes you too. Now they're saying me. Now they're saying that you don't like me, Katie. Why would she have me up in the box if she didn't like me in some way, shape, or form, right? No.
I like you. I do. I feel like you're genuine, and I know I've gotten so many hate messages, and I knew it would happen. I didn't. Whatever. Here we go. Fuck it. But I hate to hear when people tell me things that I said when I'm drunk or whatever. Like shit that I would never ever fucking say. Like damn near, it makes me want to cry. I would never wish anything on an animal. Like maybe a person. Yeah, I'm a dick like that. But an animal? No. That fucking sucks. I hate myself for that. I don't know why I said it. I have no idea why.
What do I have to say about her calling me out? What do you mean? Damn, Lisa. Way to be aggressive here.
Here comes someone else.
Katie, I was there that night. You never said that. It was the night you were live with Minxie. There was a third person there, but it was her. She said that she got a case of beers from the neighbor and she was doing karaoke on the live, but she kept ranting about how you need to get sober and how she would look in the mirror and like she was just basically going on how you need to get sober rant. And Minxie got upset because it's like, how are you telling Katie to get sober, but you're drinking a case of beer from your neighbors and doing karaoke on live? And then when you went to the bathroom or something, she kept talking about how you need to get sober and stuff like that. And then at one point, she was so buzzed, she literally went to the bathroom while on live. Like you can hear it. Like her camera was not on, but she went to the bathroom while on live. And Minxie later on that night went separate from the live and went live by herself. And she was just like, how are you telling Katie she needs to get sober and all this and that? But you just said you got a case of beer from your neighbor and you've been drinking it. I was there. I've never heard you say anything about dogs. I literally remember that night because I used to watch your lives when you were in the old house. And the lives are recorded on hater pages. I'm pretty sure if there was a video of you saying that, they would be posting that nonstop. That was that lady. Yeah, that was Mama Bear. Katie never said that at all. And if she did say that, it would literally be posted like every day by the drama lives or the drama pages or whatever.
Drama, those reaction channels, right?
Yeah, and like, bro, like me and Stefan may not get along, but I'm gonna come up and speak the truth. Like, Katie has never said that at all. And if you guys are saying she did it, making her feel bad while she's drunk, that's completely wrong, and you guys are haters. Katie never said that. It's on YouTube. No, it's not. You got the hater pages would be posting that nonstop.
Wait. The person claiming that it's on YouTube, drop the link, please.
Right. If it's on there, drop the link. But like I said, she never said that.
I can't believe I would ever fucking say that, even drunk.
No, you never said that.
That hurts my feelings just hearing her say it.
And then and then you guys are valid, or, oh, she's telling the truth, but she's saying that happened with Katie and Minxie 3 years ago. Katie did not know Minxie 3 years ago. She literally met Minxie like what, last year? Within the last few months, and you guys aren't like clocking that, but you guys are just jumping on the bandwagon to saying Katie said that. Like, what? That's insane.
I can't imagine me being.
No, you never said that, Katie.
Saying that.
No, you guys are trolling Katie, literally. You guys are making her feel bad and like she was blacked out and said some stuff. Like, nah, if that was true, literally the pages would have posted that. But I just wanted to come up here and say that. Like, they're messing with your mind. You never said that. Period.
I hope so. I fucking hope so. I would never.
And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Like, post the link. But like, Katie never said that, and I know what live she was on and was doing karaoke while drunk, trying to tell Katie to get sober. Her neighbors literally gave her a case of beer. Yeah, you didn't. Lisa said, yeah, you didn't.
I need to see the proof. Then someone fucking, because half of you are saying I said it, half of you are saying I didn't.
Yeah, they're just messing with you and they're trying to make you feel bad. It's like the haters in the chat. Like there's some haters right now, so they just want to see you cry and stuff like that.
I'm damn near ready to fucking cry. I can't believe I would say something like that, especially an animal. As much as I love my dog, no way.
Right? Yeah, I remember that live. Like literally, you never said anything about the dog. But anyways, have a good night, y'all. Katie, don't let them get to you. Period.
Where's the link? It's not posted in here. Stefan, I don't think even in my drunk mind I would say that.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not accusing you by in any way, shape, or form. Somebody said the link. I can't see it. I can't find it.
Yeah, I haven't been sent it either. They're saying it's being where?
Somebody, wait. There was somebody else that wants in the box. I don't know who's all requesting.
Here we go.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
No hate, no disrespect, but you did say it, and you've apologized now, so it's okay, but it was said in a live. You were did have quite a few to drink, but it was said in a live, and you've apologized, so it's all good.
Yeah, but that makes me feel bad that I said it in the first fucking place.
Okay, and then you can feel bad, but you've apologized.
I want to see this link of me saying it. I want to see it.
That's it.
I would want to see it too. Like, I know how you feel, Katie. I would want to see that. Like, if I ever did say something like, in the end, you guys should be good. You apologized multiple times. Like, she accepted the apology, so it should be good for your own curiosity and I guess, like, self-improvement process or whatever. If this really is posted somewhere, if this was me, I would want to see it.
I want to see it, yes, because I can't believe that even, I know I'm an asshole, like, either way, but if I was super drunk and said it, I need to see that. I need to see it.
I'm sure it'll be posted all over TikTok tomorrow.
Everyone's saying that there's, but not one link has been shown.
I never seen a link. I was in the live when it was said.
Well, someone supposedly it's out there. I want to see it.
Okay. But like I said, it was said, you've apologized. The only place you can go now is to grow from it. Really, that's all you can do.
That fucking hurts my feelings if I said that. And I need to see myself say that's something that alcoholics don't. You got to see it. Once you see yourself saying shit that you don't fucking mean, it makes you change yourself, you know what I mean? But I can't imagine me ever saying that against an animal.
Yeah, well, I guess sometimes when you drink too much, things come out that you don't actually mean.
Most people are saying it. I never said it. And I still haven't seen, like, the clip. Like,
Anyway,
I can't believe in a million years I would say something like that. And if I did,
again, you've apologized for it. You just got to grow from it now and move on. That's all you can do. Unless you want to really see the video and make yourself feel even more shit about it, that's up to you.
I do. Yes, because I want to rub my fucking nose into it. Because if I actually said something like that, that might make me fucking wake up. Like, what the fuck?
Maybe.
There is no video. It's not the truth. You see, I don't know. Most people are saying it was never said. If I see the video of me saying that, oh my god.
Right. I think somebody Skunky like made actually make a good point. Like we need to drop this right now. And if somebody can find the receipt, send it to Katie.
It was Katie's live that it was on, so she would have it recorded. I don't know, like how
No,
long
the
ago.
TikTok only keeps recorded lives for 30 days. So
Right.
one of the hate channels, as much as I hate to say this, one of those stupid YouTube hate channels would have had to pick it up and post it. And if somebody can find it, please send it to Katie. Then she can do with it whatever she wants. She can watch it. She can come back on live. She can address it, whatever she wants to do. But going in circles right now about this thing, it happened, it didn't happen, it happened, it didn't happen. The most important part is if she said it, she apologized for it. The apology was accepted. No more need to berate her. If it didn't happen, she still apologized and an apology was accepted. So basically, all parties should be good. And if there is proof, she can deal with it. If there's no proof, case over.
Exactly.
And we move on.
You're right.
Katie's
And we
mother.
move
And
on.
we move on.
I just can't imagine me saying that, Stefan. I really can't. Even drunk, I don't think I would ever.
It
say
sounds it sounds harsh. I give you that, like, you know. But then again, you know, I'm not sitting here judging. I'm not. See, this whole process with this fucking documentary and this piggy drama and all sorts of shit has taught me receipts or an eyewitness or it didn't happen. And you know, if you know if something happened and it's plausible, you know, you could have been drunk, you could have been aggressive or whatever, like it's something that makes sense, and you just say, oh my god, like just a blanket statement, you know, oh my god, like, you know, if I ever made anybody uncomfortable, if I ever said anything aggressive towards you guys when I had a couple too many in the tea, then I apologize and I'm working on myself to be better. That's all you can do.
I think Nick Snyder just said it the most correct way. I have said worse things and not apologized, but harm against a fucking animal, never. You guys know how much I love my dogs and shit. And even my baby Titins. Like, oh my god. No. I can imagine me saying some horrible shit to people and you know what I mean, but against an animal, never. I can't see myself doing it. And I would like to see the clip of that if it happened. But people can't even find it right now, so
I I also have a problem.
what?
I need to get off because we have to drive down the damn mountain.
You ain't driving down no damn mountain. The only
Yeah.
mountain you're driving down is Rissa's mountain. Shut up.
No, they they fucked up. They fucked up. She doesn't have food, and like her dinner was fucked up. So we have to run down the mountain really quick to the next best open place or whatever and get her food.
Okay.
The 25-minute drive, it's not too bad, but like, you know, it just means I have to get off because shit you not, I was sitting in the subway parking lot earlier on live and I got a double violation for dangerous activities for sitting in a parking lot. So I'm obviously going to get off of TikTok before I even get anywhere close to the car. And then I'll see later if you're still on. I can like no DoorDash. It's probably going to cost extra $50 just.
Even DoorDash up here.
I think DoorDash doesn't even deliver up here. I can't recall even if I wanted to. There's no cell phone reception on the road down. I have signal up here at the cabin at the lodge, but the whole way down there's no signal. So, guys,
You can't pay for DoorDash?
I don't know, like maybe Uber Eats or something that somebody would drive up here, but that's like it's okay. It's 25 minutes. I can just drive down really quick.
Alright. I'll see you when you get back.
Later.
Bye. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'd have been like, fuck it. Thank you, Kay. I can't imagine myself doing that. And if I did, then I need to see it. And that would be like one. Like, I fucking hate people, but I love animals. You know what I mean? If I ever said that against it, then okay, I get it. And I know I get drunk and I say shit at times that I don't fucking mean, you know? But against an animal, that's so unlike me. So fucking... But if I didn't own it. In either way, I'm gonna fucking apologize if I did or I didn't, because just the whole story hurt my fucking feelings. Like, there's no way I would do that. No way. And if I did, I am so motherfucking sorry if I did. Like, I've got a husky, a German shepherd, a fucking hound dog, and a little rat's ass right now that stinks. A little chihuahua. That, like, absolutely hurts my heart. So, I can't imagine myself even drunk saying that. I didn't cook anything. We went to the movies tonight and I got full on popcorn. He had a hot dog, and then we both ate the bucket of popcorn, and he was full too. And by the time we got out, it was like 10:30. So there was no point in eating at that point, you know. We just, yeah. So I was like, let's just go home. And then he wanted to go to bed, and that's why I'm out here. He said it wasn't okay. Yes, he doesn't like sometimes when I talk to somebody because of the subject matter. He never told me once that I had to quit talking to him. He was just like, sometimes, but he knows me really well. And then once I start getting on something, like, he just doesn't want me to go overboard. He doesn't want me to lose another channel. That's all it is. It's not that he's controlling. It's nothing like that. Like, right now, if he was so controlling, I wouldn't be live right now. You know? He just knew the other night it was getting heated, and then that girl that kept barking, he was in the living room watching. It really wasn't about Stefan. It was more about, he did not like that chick. He thought, oh, this is not going to go anywhere good. And then once it came to the underage shit, he was like, shut it down now. That was it. But he has never once said that I absolutely have to quit talking this. He even said tonight, and you're going to do what you want. He was like, but when it gets to subject matters that I feel, I'm going to tell you. Fair enough. That's all he was saying. And that night, with that girl barking and shit like that, he didn't like all that. He didn't understand. And then it turned into underage. He was like, get off there. You know what I mean? And plus, we were supposed to go in the hot tub anyways. He doesn't, I can tell you right now, he don't care for that mom of whatever more than he doesn't care for Stefan. Like, he thinks Stefan's weird, and he's told me that. Okay, fair enough. He thinks he's weird. But once that girl came up here and started barking and all that, that's when he got concerned, and then it turned into a whole different conversation. He was like, we're going in the hot tub anyways, just get off. Because he watches my stream. Like, when he gets off, he watches my streams from in there. And he's seen it all. He just didn't care for it. And it's not that he's being fucking controlling. He's just looking out for me because he knows me very well. And once I get mad and I get on one, then it gets ugly. You know what I mean? And he could see I wasn't really into it. He saw my whole face. Plus, he's like, what the fuck are you doing? This dude's saying he's a feeder, and you're sitting here eating dinner in front of him, even though I'm not his body style. He was just like, why? What? Come inside and eat. You gotta understand that from a normal person's point of view, from a normal man. He's like, this dude likes watching fucking people eat, and you're out here eating. A bitch is barking. Next thing you know, we're talking about he did not like any bit of that. That was his whole point. And I get it. I totally get it. Standing outside, yeah, it was wild. I'm eating in front of a feeder. We have a bitch barking. We have this dude talking about underage shit. He didn't like it. Any solid, you know, now that I look back and I'm like, oh fuck, he's so right. Just from any person who's normal and like looked at that whole stream, anyone would have fucking been like, come on, get the fuck out of here. He didn't know what was going on. And he was like, let's get in the hot tub now. And it wasn't out of a controlling kind of thing. It was just like, it was just way too much. And let's be real, anyone of sound, I mean, I know all of us are kind of crazy because we're on here. But if you sit back and look at it, I wasn't even thinking when I was sitting there eating, and he saw the documentary and all that. He's like, you're sitting there eating in front of a feeder. You have a bitch barking on your fucking stream. No, people were accusing him of that. I'm not saying that he is. You gotta look at it from his point of view. And then next thing you know what I mean? If you stand out of this craziness that we're all in, this is wild. I know people are trying to say that he was like trying to. He was baffled. And then once I brought up the underage shit, that's when he came to the door and was like, get your ass in here. Come on. At the time, I was pissed, and I was like, whatever, we're all into it. But you gotta look at it from an outsider's point of view. People who don't know what's going on, they see all this shit. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? You know? I'm still like, what the fuck? I didn't even think about it when I was eating my food. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, dinner was done. I gave him his plate. I got mine. And look, Stefan may be whatever. If people want to say he's a feeder, maybe he is, maybe he's not. I don't know. But it made him uncomfortable that I'm sitting there eating in front of someone who just has a documentary about him saying that I'm a feeder. You get what I'm saying? Not that I'm his body style at all, but he's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then we had a bitch barking on the fucking screen, and then all of a sudden it turned into, he was like, no. No, but people are claiming that he is, and it made him uncomfortable. He was like, get the fuck off that camera right now. You gotta understand. It was a lot, and it overwhelmed him, and he was like, get off. That was it. And plus, we had plans to get in the hot tub anyways. I think you all can get that. I mean, to an outside person, I know we're all very invested in this shit, and we live here every day, and but to someone on the outside, if they saw this, they'd be like, this is fucking weird. Think about it. If they don't get, you know, so I don't want you guys to like sit there and be all mad at Bryant. No, he just got taken back because he's sitting here, he's like, what the fuck is going on? And then here I am, just in the middle of it. He's like, no. I get where he's coming from. I do. And he thinks fucking Stefan's really weird. Why does he think it's weird? Because we're talking about feederism, shit that most men are like, what? Normal men, let's be real, are not comfortable. Like, what? Normal men don't. What? He's saying he likes to watch people eat. He saw the fuck. I made him sit there and watch that documentary with us. He didn't know how to feel about all of it. He felt really uncomfortable. And then to see a guy that he sees on the ID channel sitting there saying, you know, they're all accusing him of wanting people to eat, and then here I am eating dinner in front, not even thinking twice about it. Then we have a bitch sitting here barking and carrying on and saying she's silly putty in her house and drawstring in her house. He was like, okay, what? And then once it got into the underage chat, that was when he was like, that's it. That's when he came out here. If you're of sound mind, I believe your husband, your boyfriend, whatever, would have came out and been like, what the fuck? Like, to us, it's normal. It's everyday chat. Like, here we are, you know, but it's weird. He doesn't understand this life. So, it's fine. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Good. So anyways, we're back. Yeah, can we all get real? Like, this is not what normal people talk about. And when you especially get, like, not saying that Stefan is not a normal man, but normal dudes who are, like, blue collar and shit, when they hear this, or even other, not even limited to that, they're like, what the actual fuck? And could you imagine seeing your wife or your girlfriend or your fiance, whatever, in the middle of it? It's gonna shock them. Like, what are you doing? A typical, yeah. He doesn't understand it. I don't know how else to put it. He wasn't being controlling. He was trying. He was like, get the fuck out of it. Because he does watch my streams. And he was happened to be watching that night. And yeah, that's why he flew up out of his fucking chair so fast. And some people will say, oh, it's controlling. No, it's not. He just didn't understand. What in the fuck are you doing? And then you have all these people in your chat and all that. And like, I explained it to him. He still says it's fucking weird. He don't like it. Whatever. But I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. You know what I mean? That's like tonight. He's like, I'm going to bed. Do what you do. But good night, Teresa. But that's pretty much where I was at. Like, it's, I know a lot of people were hitting me up like, oh, he's so concerned. No, he's not. He was shocked. Like, what is going on? Alright, we got another. Oh, they hung up. I love you guys too. He just wants my chat to go back to being the normal chat and not entertain this. He didn't care for the barking woman. Okay, no, I don't think any of us did, but he just wants to go back to me cooking, making his lunch, and then us just bullshitting around. At that point, he don't care. And also, he's like one of those, like, very matter-of-fact type of people. Like, he does the math. And if the math ain't math into him, he was like, well, he's seen Minxie talking shit about me. And so he went, I hate to talk about her because then this is going to give her fucking content for days. But he was like, why does she have so many people and so little people in her chat? Then he looked at Stefan's chat. He was like, why does he have such little numbers? And he was like, do you think they're using you? I don't give a fuck. Minxie could be gone tomorrow and I could give a fuck less, to be honest with you. But it's the point of what I'm trying to say here. He was like, I'm looking at all these people. He was like, do you think they're using you for whatever? I said, no. I don't. I think we all get along and we talk and whatever. Paradise used to have a huge channel, just like my channel. My big channel got shut down. He was like, but why do you have these numbers and these numbers? But they have those numbers and not those numbers. He was like, something's not right here. And I said, well, a lot of people buy viewers. I never said that I was anything, and none of us are, right? At the end of the day. But he asked me, do you think these people are using you? I don't think so. I don't want to believe so. We just all, and I told him that, I said, Paradise had a huge account. I did too. We lost our shit. Minxie, yeah, she's a dick rider. Alright, we move on from that. But he was like, look at the people that are actually talking to, you know. He's smart. I don't think he is either. And that's what I told Brian. I was like, no, we just all lost our big accounts. The one who has a huge account that's still standing is irrelevant. I try to explain how it goes on here. And I think he's starting to get it now. I don't know why he lost it. Because they were eating on there is what he said. They started fucking reporting him for no big shit because they were eating. And here's the thing. It's like, I cook, whatever. I don't know. I don't know at the end of the day how the numbers all work. All I can tell you is I will never spend $1 paying for my account. Like, may the viewers be there, whatever. He just doesn't understand this and he's trying to figure it out. But he was asking. Because Minxie shows up in his FYP because she mentions me all the time. I've mentioned her a lot tonight just because I needed to ask Stefan a few things. Now I'm going to give her content for days. She has some... How's she have those many followers but doesn't have that many people in her chat? Because they're bought. That's what I was trying to... And he still don't get it. I don't know how to explain it to someone who doesn't get it. Oh, she talks... Look at... what is it? Something trash. Mod trash. She talks about me a lot. And that's fine. Let her. I don't give a fuck. Or what is it? TikTok trash. Is not a huge channel, but a big channel. But she talks about me constantly. I brought her up a few times tonight, so this is going to give her content for weeks. Whatever. I'm just trying to explain to Brian how it works, and it's hard unless you're here, like, and you see it, and you can't explain it. until you're here, you know? It's weird. And that's all I can tell him, is it's fucking weird, but I know, Cindy. And he don't understand it. I'm just like, I don't know. I unless you're involved and you see it day after day, and you know, how do you explain it to someone from the outside? Fucking bugs. Well, I'm glad you found my actual page too. Bake Chronicles. Yeah, they are, because I finally did something about it, and I'm gonna sue the motherfuck out of that channel because I found out that they were monetized, and that's just wrong, to take someone else's content and restream them. So, yeah, and then they pissed off the wrong people who were helping me, and I'm like their golden ticket to take this person down. So that's all I can say. Beyond that, I'm just gonna shut up. How did I do them wrong? Why? Because I didn't give them the attention they wanted, because I didn't lick their ass like they wanted me to. How have I actually done any of these people wrong? Let's be real. I need receipts. This is what happens, is I do. Okay, you want to be fucking real, guys? You want to be real fucking real? So, I used to be big on TubeU. I'm not anymore. Like, yeah, I got my big channel on TikTok taken down last week, but now, here we are. Here's the thing. I have a lot of you, and I cannot keep up with all of you. There's more of you than there are me. And people get upset when I don't give them the attention that they feel like they need. So they turn into haters and start making hater channels and all that. Show me screenshots. Show me fucking receipts where I've done these people fucking wrong. Ever. Yeah, I've said bad things, but how many times do I get hit? How many times do I get hit with a bad fucking cunt over and over again until I react? So I'm supposed to take it all and just be like, okay, it's fine. Let's go back. Let's really look at it. People come after me when I don't give them the attention or whatever they feel that they need. And they come after me and come after me and come after me. And the moment I do, oh, they fucking run with that like they got a fucking $1 million bill. And then they start making channels off of me and shit like that. All over because I didn't give them enough attention. Or maybe we got into it or whatever. It all boils down to... I'm not a fucking bad person. And I know that. I'm not. I try to keep up with it. I can't. Then these motherfuckers, they go and they flip coin on, just like Bella. Man, Bella made me lose stars. Pissed off Justin. Pissed off Chubby Cherub. All of my mods. Where they were like, we're gonna leave you if you don't fucking do something about this motherfucker. So I tried to use gentle gloves with her. I went to rehab. She made a fucking channel that was gonna do an updates on me. Once I didn't give her updates, all of a sudden She changed the channel name after she gained all these subscribers and now is going live through the grace of God and saying it's all for the Lord and all that. What a fucking user. After she almost ruined everyone who, like, really supported me in my life. From just through Chubby Chair, made me lose stars. Kim, all of them. Made a channel saying, oh, she was going to do updates on me. I never asked her to do that. She chose to do that. Gained a bunch of subscribers and now is going live and doing her little 700 fucking club. But guess what? She can't get views unless she talks about me. How fucked up is that? If you see it for where I'm coming from, okay. I had Bella's back for so long. I did. Bring Stars up. Stars fucking left, period. Kim left. All of Mindy left. Pissed Justin off. Almost made me lose Chubby Cherub at one point. I pretty much lost everything because I felt sorry for it, because I felt like people were being mean, or like I seen her in a different way. She used me, built a channel, then changes the name, and then wants to do her little Kumbaya channel while she's sitting here calling me a see you next. Can I send that to your preacher? And I would never do that, but I'm just saying. Like, they put it off like I'm such a horrible person, but what the fuck has been... That's just one example. I can give you other ones. It's because I don't give people enough attention. You know what? I'm guarded too. I've been backstabbed, front stabbed, all the... I'm guarded, man. That's it. Should I read everything and respond back? Maybe. But I don't, to protect myself. You know what I mean? If you're in my chat and I see you talk enough, I'll end up talking back to you. And the more we talk, then I can know who I can trust. But also, evidently, I got a bad judge of character. And then they start going after my real life, getting me fired from my jobs, going after anyone around me. This is wild, man. This is fucking wild. Like, I know I fuck up, and she does, Kat, and it's pitiful. Here, I'll be honest with you. Deep down, she's a good person at heart, but she's very easily influenced. Like, it's sad. And she's what, 60 years old? 60-something years old? Like, anyways. I want things to get better too, and it has gotten better. She wants to be accepted, she wants attention. But also, God's seeing what she's doing. Like, you built your shit off of me, now you got all the wrong people around you, and you know, they're saying the right things to her in her head. She's very easily influenced, and that's what I used to tell my mods at the same time. Like, let her be. Someone's in her ear. It's this, that. I lost how many friends over her? Levette, like, tell me more about that. How can that be said over me? Honestly, how could that be said over me? I just stuck up for Bella and lost a whole fucking ton of people. And even after that, I got backstabbed. Prove me wrong. Fuck. I got stabbed right in the front and I let it happen. You don't change your being. Well, neither of you. I may have lost friends over Ben. Think about it. Kim, Mindy, Stars, almost Justin, damn near Chubby Cherub, all over the same fucking person. I was sitting there, I was sticking up for the wrong fucking person. Yeah, nail me to the cross. I'm a fucking piece of shit for that. You know why? I felt bad for her. I felt like... It's irrelevant now, but I just felt like she had no one in her, you know, in her corner and whatever, and I wanted to go against my real friend. They were telling me to get rid of her, and I didn't. I fucked up. Lesson learned. And we move on. And I'll never make that fucking mistake again. I just felt bad for her. I mean, obviously, I severed the relationship with Chubby Cherub and with Justin. And Kim and Mindy. But lost Stars. And they were all trying to tell me the same thing. And I fucked up. I fucked up. I royally fucked up. Alright? And we move on. And I won't do that again. But man, between me and you, and I hope no one's recording this, I miss them all so bad. I miss Stars. Still talk to Kim every now and again. Mindy every now and again. Thank God Chubby Cherub seen it through and Justin did. But man. Bella fucked it all up for all of those people. It was always one common denominator, and that's the whole reason. But anyways, let's not talk about it. Yeah, she was. I know, I miss Stars too. I miss oh, it's gonna make me cry if I think about it. And all these people we're like, get rid of her, da da da, or we're going, look at salsa, extra cilantro. Even try to, oh my god. I fucked up. I did. I own it. I move on. Bugs again. No, I own it. I do. Out of everything, out of all of the mods that I've always had, a lot of people got their feelings hurt over one certain person, and let's be real. And the only ones who have seen through, like, yeah, I fucked up, whatever. We got Justin, we got Chubby Cherub, Jan, Rosie. The rest were so fucking pissed. Well, got in a star's head that, and now, like, Art's still around, but he's a silent mod. Art's my heart. Love Art. All the OG mods got really pissed, and only some of them came through. Because I was fucking stupid, and it goes back to a certain... Oh, God. I'm a fucking moron. That's all I gotta say. Alright, I fucked up. Super bad. But the ones who stuck with me have stuck with me, you know? And the other ones, I'm sorry guys, I fucked up on. Well, Bella got in a Star's head. Stars tried to say it was Chubby Cherub, and then Bella started convincing me it was Chubby Cherub, and then it was Justin, and then it was Kim, and then it was... And it was so fucked up there for a minute. I didn't know who I could trust or believe. And I lost a lot of my OG... They're still around. Like, I've made peace with about all of them. Well, everyone but Stars. Because Stars, I do miss her. But that was just a shady fucking situation every which way. But the common denominator was Bella in it all. She even tried to get Justin to fucking go against me. Like, what? No, fuck Bella. No. 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 That was a mistake from the pit of hell. We move on. Well, thank you. I'm still here. A lot of them, like, we've all made peace. And there's still a lot of OG mods that are here, but they just don't, because they don't, after everything that's happened, it was really fucked up, and I fucked up, man. This motherfucker had me questioning all kinds of shit. Fuck is this? Got it. Well, I am upset. Like, who couldn't be? I just have a lot of regrets about it all. You know what I mean? I just do. I wish I could go back and take it all back. And you can't, you know? This motherfucker's flying high on the hog after a channel she built on, and then her little 700. Oh, I'm going to... When I have the screenshots of her, like, where did that come from? Fuck me. I just wish I was smarter. Right? Hindsight is always 2020. I know it's 4 a.m. I didn't get started till late, but... But I just want you all to know where I'm coming from with this. She had me damn near losing everybody. Even up until the day I was going to and yeah, I fucked that up too. Okay, you guys, I fucked it up. I didn't want to stay there anymore. I fucking bailed out. And I hate that for myself. I hate it for everything. Because I didn't give her whatever she thought I was going to be in there. I'm sorry, Bella, did you pay for rehab? No, you didn't fucking pay for a fucking thing. And then you and your little pit bull, Renee, go and build a channel off of my name, and now you're going live in the name of Lord Jesus Christ. I sent that up to God, what she said to me. I could send it to her preacher, get her ass smacked immediately. Am I going to do it? No. But I could. As dirty as she has done me, and how many people have told me and absolutely turned their back on me. Even Tampa. Let's be real. Tampa, you want to get your ass up here right now and tell the truth? Made me question everyone that was loyal to me in my life. Hurt their feelings. Just saying. And she goes on with her little fucking channel. Guess what? She can't get enough views unless she talks about me. How I do forget. I want to forget about it, but that'll break your fucking heart, man. I bet if I got Kim up here, Mindy, Stars, they would tell you the same thing. I question their loyalty. Yeah, and even Chubby Cherub, fucking Justin. I question their loyalty over the some stuck, some did, some got their feelings too fucking hurt, and I get it. But you know what? Deep down, it hurts my heart worse than anything. She'll get hers. We'll move on. We'll move on. It's all true and a little bit worse. She wants to make me out to be this. Look at what you did. All the damage you fucking did. And then you sit up there saying, oh, I believe in God, and let's bring this person on and that person on. And I could have them all on here and they'll tell you that, and you know what's going to happen is she's not going to give a fuck. She won't. Because now she's getting her little old ass, her little old Italian ass patted, you know what I mean? But she don't know the damage she actually has done. Put my mods against other mods and all that. That should have never happened. Yeah, I need to go to bed before Brian wakes up. So I can act like I've been asleep for a very long time. He don't really care, but I want to be respectful. You know what I mean? I don't... Like, he's got one day off. And I should be able to wake up, make breakfast, do all that. I should probably make it now. But I'm not going to, because I know I'm a piece of shit. And it's not about... Maybe I should make it now. And people take it wrong, like, oh, like, I'm gonna be... No. He wouldn't care if I slept till, like, fucking noon. It's just... It's the point, man. I'm a fucking piece of shit. I can't keep a fucking job because of people on the internet. He pays for all my... And he has one day off. That's like last night. Do you think I wanted to go see a fucking He-Man movie? But I sat there awake the whole time. He went to bed hours ago. He's got one day off a fucking week. People say, oh, he's controlling. No, he's not. He gets uncomfortable. He thinks Stefan's weird. He's like, that dude is weird. Alright, fine. That's his opinion. I like Stefan. But when conversations get uncomfortable, that's when he wants me to fuck off. You know what I mean? I can't believe it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Okay. So what should I do? Number one, should I go in there and make breakfast, or should I go lay down and act like I'm gonna sleep for a very long time? It's 4:14 here. Put a 1 if I should start making breakfast, or put 2 if I should go to sleep and then wake up in fear, because he'll probably try to sleep in. It's his day off. Alright, I'm gonna make a poll about this. Okay. put a smile for breakfast, put a sad face for go to sleep, and then make it. It's half and half right now. He's going to sleep in because it is his day off. Oh, fuck. Looks like I'm cooking. It's early, though. He's going to try to sleep in. Alright. We gotta go cook. Damn it. Are you sure? I could totally go lay down right now and act like nothing ever fucking happened. Oh, shit. This one's not plugged up. I think I should go to sleep. Another pull. A smiley face for cooking now. A sad face or cryy face for no. Oh, it's even. Oh, it looks like go to bed is in order. All right. I was really thinking about cooking. Here I was about to get out sausage and all the things. All right. All right, I'll fuck off. Now I know I'm not going to wake up till like noon. I am tired. I've been tired all night. You know what's weird? Like, I got a slight buzz, but this fucking shot won't let me get drunk. I ain't set my alarm at 9:30. I'll sleep right through it. I swear it's the shot. It's not letting me get drunk like I normally do. Fucking this Zep bound. It's wild. I have a buzz, like a slight buzz, but I'm not like drunk, like I normally would be. I don't know. I think it's the damn shot. I am tired as fuck, though. Damn me. Alright, fine. I'm gonna fuck off. I'm gonna fuck off and shit. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe not. Good night. I might see you tomorrow. I don't know. It just depends on how tomorrow goes.